Alright, it appears that we are now live. So, let's just go ahead and hop right into it, shall we? I have been playing quite a bit of Master Duel as of late. This game is really fun. I do gotta say so. I've been a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh for quite a bit now. And when it comes to Master Duel, this game is definitely the game that a lot of us were expecting it to be. It definitely feels quite nice to play. A lot of the same feelings that you get when you were playing other Yu-Gi-Oh simulators are still here. It just adds so much more excitement to see all the animations in an official manner, and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm definitely enjoying it quite a bit. With that being said, though, what we're going to be discussing today, we're pretty much going to be going out and taking a look at what exactly makes a good deck in Master Duel. I know that a lot of people who are taking a look at this game in particular, are looking at it from a perspective from Duel Links, since this is probably where a lot of people are coming from that have not played Master Duel before. And there's quite a lot of similarities from the regular game, from the regular one, but there's also quite a lot of differences. And when it comes to Duel Links, this game is basically something entirely different. I want to go over a couple of those things in a quick fashion. Some of the basics are that the ban list for Master Duel is different from the ban list that we have in real life. It's basically a combination of the ban list from the OCG as well as the TCG. This means that a lot of cards that would normally be banned for being incredibly powerful are legal in this game. Not only are they legal, a lot of them are RN3. This definitely changes the way that you have to approach deck building, because there's so many things that you have to build around, especially because Master Duel is a best of one format. That means that you will not have a chance to side deck. Essentially meaning that the first game is the only one that matters, and a lot of cheese strategies, what would be referred to cheese strategies, are more effective than they normally would be. A lot of very powerful going first decks and going second decks that are almost impossible to beat in the first game are incredibly popular in this one. Normally in real play, decks like Drytron are not being played that much because they lose very badly once the cards that counter them are in place. In Master Duel, that doesn't happen. So a lot of decks that would normally be really bad in regular play are shining quite brightly over here in Master Duel. We're going to be talking about a couple of the decks that are in Master Duel right now, what exactly makes them so good, and some of the things that you have to keep in mind. This is the deck that I have been using for a bit now. I've now managed to rank up all the way into Platinum 5. I imagine that if I continue playing, I would probably be able to rank up even further. This is Lyrila's Tri-Brigade, and this is probably one of the best decks that's currently available right now. Also one of the cheapest ones. This game is actually fairly easy to play as a free-to-play player. There are a lot of crafting mechanics that are very useful to get the cards that you need, and as long as you know how to abuse a lot of the pack openers, you can actually get whatever deck you want incredibly easy. The one thing that you have to keep in mind though is that as a free-to-play player, you are definitely going to be limited to 1 or 2 decks, maybe 3 if you get lucky enough. There is definitely quite a lot of overlap. If you're free to play, there's a couple cards that you should probably try to get as soon as possible because of how powerful they are, because of how relevant they're going to be in pretty much every single one of your decks, and because of how oppressive in all reality they are in everything. A couple of things that we should probably set up first is the hand traps that are available in Master Duel. For those of you that come from Duel Links, where hand traps are not really that big of a thing, hand traps essentially refer to any card that you can activate either turn 1 or turn 2 that will disrupt the player. There's quite a lot of them in Master Duel. In Duel Links, the closest thing that you would think of would be something like Sphere Kuriboh, for example. In Master Duel, however, the power level of hand traps are significantly higher. The ones that you want to keep an eye out for are this card right here, Ash Blossom and Joyous Springs, or as I like to call it, Ash Blossom and Joyless Springs. And the other one that we have, the other card that's going to be causing the most stir in the meta, is a card called Max C. These two cards have pretty much cemented themselves as staples for every single deck. When it comes to deck building, these are the two cards that are going to be in almost every single deck that you see. In one way or another, these are the cards that define the meta. So, it's important to either have them or have a way of countering them. Maxi is a very important card that essentially makes it that whenever you special summon, whenever the opponent special summons, you get to draw a card. That's all it does, and it has no limit to it. This essentially gives you infinite advantage depending on what deck your opponent is playing, and because there's so many outs to because there's so many powerful cards that can destroy entire boards, giving your opponent the chance of drawing into them will affect quite massively. Because of this, Maxi is one of the best cards, period. It essentially just changes the way that you have to build your decks. You always have to take into account what happens if you get Maxied. The other card that is very meta-defining is Ash Blossom and Joyless Springs. Ash Blossom and Joyless Springs, my bad. This card essentially reads, when a card or effect is activated that includes any of the three effects here, you can discard the card and negate the effect. The effects are, you add a card from deck to hand, you special summon from the deck, or you send a card from the deck to the graveyard. Essentially, if you try to interact with your deck in any form of way that's not directly drawing, Ash Blossom will be able to negate that. Importantly, this actually negates Maxi, which is one of the reasons why Ash Blossom is so prevalent. It is a counter to the most annoying card in the game, in addition to being a counter to a lot of powerful extenders that are in a lot of decks. Because these two cards are pretty much always fighting between each other, they are in every single deck. Activating Maxi during an opponent's turn, depending on the type of deck, will just make the opponent pass the turn, because allowing that opponent, or allowing you to have more cards, will make it very difficult for the opponent to be able to play. The reason for this is because in Master Duel, there are an insane amount of powerful cards that you can run multiples of. And a lot of those cards are also going to be cards that are going to be defining a lot of duels. We have cards like Forbidden Droplets, for example, which is an insanely strong going second tool that can pretty much negate whatever board you might be trying to build. If only I could spell. We have a card like Forbidden Droplets, for example, which can just negate every single monster on the field, and you can't respond to it, so there's no real way to negate it. You have cards like Dark Ruler No More, which can do the same in a massive AoE. You have the ever so prevalent Lightning Storm, which is capable of destroying either all your spells or all of your monsters are in face-up attack position. We have a lot of very strong cards that are being actively played, which makes it very difficult for individuals to set up a board and have it be effective if they're under Maxi. Running a lot of these cards can also be a bit of a detriment, so it's not always the best case scenario to have in the deck, but you generally want to have at least one or two of these powerful cards that can prevent you from instantly losing the game. In my opinion, the one that's the most prevalent right now, and the one that you will see likely the most, is going to be Forbidden Droplets. Forbidden Droplets is a very strong spell because you can't respond to it, and it is good whether it be going first or going second. So in a format like this in Master Duel, where the only duel that matters is the first one, and you don't really get to choose if you're going first or second, since that's always going to be random, having a card that's as flexible as Forbidden Droplets is incredibly valuable. If you wanted to go for a particular card, I would probably go for Forbidden Droplets. Those are kind of some of the powerful cards that define how your deck is going to be played, because more often than not, what makes a good deck is how well you can play through a lot of these cards. Can your deck play through Forbidden Droplets? Can your deck play through a lot of the powerful hand traps like Maxi and Ash Blossom? Can it play through others that are completely devastating like Nibiru? Can it play against massively strong floodgates such as Skill Drain, which is a trap card that can negate the effect of every monster in the field? If your deck is not capable of dealing with these things in one way or another, you are likely going to lose. This means that the best decks in the format are the decks that can either go through these powerful cards without caring, or that they have a way of mitigating the effects that those cards have on the deck. Tri-Brigade Lyrilusk, this deck right here, is one of the best examples of this. The way that this deck deals with a lot of the very powerful cards that can normally end a lot of the turns is generally by just brute forcing their way through them. A lot of the cards have incredibly powerful extension effects that can effectively recycle themselves. So even if a single one of the cards manages to go through, you're going to be able to get into the entire end board of the deck. That's what makes Tri-Brigade Lyrilusk very, very strong. You have multiple cards that can special summon themselves, as well as other cards without needing to normal summon. You have Sapphire Swallow, Turquoise Warbler, cards like Barrel Canary, which can do the same, and you have a lot of cards that can, as soon as they're summoned, get you a lot of advantage. Tri-Brigade Noble, for example, can banish cards from the graveyard in order to get powerful monsters from the extra deck, as well as if it's being sent to the graveyard, it can get you another Tri-Brigade card. You have cards like Celestine Wagtail, which, whenever she is summoned, you can get a Lyrilusk spell from the deck to the hand, which has one of the most powerful ones in Lyrilusk Bird Call. Bird Call is essentially allows you to grab whatever Lyrilusk you don't have active, and if you have one in hand, it allows you to special summon it. This is an incredibly powerful card, and the fact that it's searchable makes this deck very difficult to play against. In addition to that, because they also have a lot of very strong monsters in the extra deck, they can play through pretty much everything. Lyrilusk Recital Starling, for example, is really good at killing the opponent despite it not having any attack. It's also really good as an extension tool because it can get you to any other card that you don't have access to in the moment. You run multiple of this and you can activate it multiple times. If you manage to summon 2 of them, you can actually turn them into an even stronger monster through the use of the Utopic Future and Utopic Draco Future. Utopic Draco Future, essentially the way that you summon it is by having 2 Xyz monsters with the same rank. So going into Draco Future is incredibly easy, and this card is very difficult to deal with. It has a negation attached to it, it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects, and if you're not careful with the way that you're playing, it can actually steal the monsters that your opponent has. There's a lot of very strong cards in this particular extra deck, and that's what makes the deck so devastating, because they always have access to it. And that's not all, they also have a lot of tools that can allow them to pretty much not care about hand traps. One of the ones that's the most prevalent is Harpy's Featherstorm, which is a hand trap in of itself if you have a Harpy monster, which oftentimes you will because of Harpy Conductor, which the deck can make incredibly easy. What this card essentially does is that it allows you to, whenever you activate it, the opponent cannot activate monster effects for the remainder of the turn. This means that a lot of powerful cards, such as Maxi, such as Ash Blossom, such as Nibiru the Primal Being, cannot be activated, and this pretty much gives you full protection against those particular cards. They're not the only cards that you have to watch out for, because there's also a other hand trap in the form of Infinite Permanence, which can negate monster effects, but this deck can actually play through Infinite Permanence very easy. Another effect of the Lyrilusk monsters is that whenever you use them for Xyz Summon, they get different effects, and the effect that Cobalt Sparrow has is that your opponent cannot target the Xyz monsters with card effects. Since after activating Featherstorm, the only card that can interact with you is Infinite Impermanence, which is a card that targets, you can essentially immune a majority of everything that the opponent is trying to do. This is a really good deck, probably one of the best decks in the format, and the reason why it's the best deck in the format is because it has a win condition that's very clear and defined, and it has a lot of ways of playing through the things that define the current game of Yu-Gi-Oh! You can play through Ash Blossom, you can play through hand traps, you can play through Nibiru. It is a really good deck, and it is definitely something that you should consider if you're trying to start. It is very hard to play. It is very difficult to understand the interactions of a lot of these cards, but once you get the hang of it, it is without a doubt one of the biggest payoffs at the moment. So, that's Tri-Brigade Lyrilusk. That's probably one of the best decks that's currently available, but it's not the only deck. there's a lot of different decks that you can play, and there's a lot of different decks that you can get. I think one of the ones that a lot of people are going to be leaning towards, especially starting out, is probably going to be Sky Striker. This is another deck that really shows you the power of just generally good cards. When it comes to Sky Striker in general, if Lurlo's Tri Brigade could be considered a combo deck, Sky Striker is the truest form of control. What Striker does is it runs you out of resources by simply getting more than you. The way that this deck works, you have a single monster in the form of Sky Striker Ace Ray and her partner in crime, Sky Striker Ace Rose. These 5 monsters can essentially get you into the entirety of your extra deck, all of which have incredibly powerful effects that can give you advantage whenever they activate. Because the deck only needs a single card to pretty much get infinite advantage, it is very easy to just outrun your opponent and simply play longer than them. Eventually, a lot of decks will run out of steam, but Striker's likely not going to be one of them. A lot of the cards can be recycled very easily. You have a lot of draw power in cards like Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, as well as a lot of recyclability because of cards like Multi-Roll. Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, for those of you that are not aware, is a very strong card that allows you to add a Sky Striker card from the deck to your hand, and if you have 3 or more spells in the graveyard, you get to draw an additional card. This card can be activated as many times as you have the card, and with Striker, it's very easy to activate it 3, 4, even 5 times in a single turn, depending on how you draw. Basically, there is a lot of advantage to be had here, and that's what makes this particular deck so strong. Because the engine is very small, you get to use a lot of the powerful cards that define games. You get to run 3 Ash Blossoms, you get to run Max C, you get to run more hand traps like Effect Veiler, you get to run powerful cards that can destroy everything on the field like Lightning Storm, or cards that can negate very annoying things like Forbidden Droplets. You're also able to run floodgates that are incredibly strong, such as Kaiser Colosseum, without having to worry about much of anything. Sky Striker is pretty much the top definition of a powerful control deck. If you're going for a deck, Striker is probably going to be one of the best decks that you can go for if you're a free-to-play player, because a lot of the cards are very cheap. The only ultra rare that's truly needed is Sky Striker Ace Kagari. Everything else is either in super or rare from the Sky Striker archetype, and because it's able to run most of anything that you want. If you have a lot of the powerful cards like Ash Blossom and Max C, you can just run them, but you can always replace them with a lot of different stuff. It also helps a lot that their powerful extenders such as Monster Reborn and Reinforcements of the Army are given to you for free for doing the solo missions. So a lot of the cards are actually fairly easy to get as well. The 2 main cards that you're going to be looking for if you're planning to run this strategy is definitely going to be Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, as well as Kagari. These are going to be the cards that you're going to be looking for. Everything else can be just whatever you have, whatever strong cards you can get, and you'll be pretty much fine. You can run Forbidden Droplets, you can run Lightning Storm, you can run Maxi, you can run other of the powerful hand traps that I have mentioned, such as Nibiru and Infinite Impermanence, depending on what you are seeing that's causing you the most issues. This is what makes Sky Striker really, really good, and it also is one of the things that defines good decks. So far, we've taken a look at a deck that brute forces its way through everything by being able to combo off regardless of interaction, and here we have a deck that's able to, again, brute force its way through everything by being able to have a lot of draw power and a lot of recyclability. These are pretty much the cornerstones of really good decks, and a lot of the decks that you're going to see are going to lean into one of these 2 categories. Either they're going to be able to combo off regardless of what you throw at them, or they're going to be able to out-resource you regardless of what you throw at them. The way that they do it is going to be slightly different in each case, but in all cases, these 2 are the ways that you win in the current format of Yu-Gi-Oh! You either make sure that your opponent cannot do anything, or you make sure that you can do more than the opponent can. either of these two formats will win you the game. So, now that we've kind of defined what makes a good deck, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to show a deck that I've been building for quite a while, and it's not entirely finished just yet, so we're unfortunately not going to be able to play with this one for now. But this is one of those decks that I have mentioned that has both of the requirements that I have told you. This is my current experimentation for Lunalight, Time Thief, Tri-Brigade. It's still a work in progress. There's still a lot of cards that I'm working out on, so it's not entirely finished. We're probably not going to be playing with this particular one, mainly because I am missing a very key part in Blackwing Sephiroth's the Elite. This card is one of the main cards that you search for the entirety of the deck, so not having it means that the deck cannot run at its full potential. So until I get this card, this deck is unlikely going to be the one that we're going to be seeing. I'm probably just going to be doing a couple of duels when it comes to this. I don't know for how long I'm going to be streaming, but I kind of just want to have a little bit of fun. This game has been really entertaining as of late, and I've actually managed to get all the way into Platinum, just through a couple of games. I don't actually know how I managed to get myself into Platinum. I ranked up all the way from Gold 4 to Platinum 5 in the span of like 3 duels. Not entirely sure how that happened, but hey, we're here, we're winning, and we're going to see a couple of decks. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun and entertaining. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's see what we get. Are we going to go first or are we going to go second? Looks like we're going to go second. That's okay. My deck is not really that bad going second, although I can definitely make it significantly better. As it stands right now, one of the biggest problems that this particular version of the deck has is that I cannot play through specifically Skill Drain. If the opponent flips Skill Drain, I might as well just surrender at that point. This deck does not have an out for that, and it is something that I'm definitely working towards. But as it stands right now, it is definitely one of the biggest weaknesses. Alright, this is actually a really good hand. It's not ideal. Definitely not ideal, but we can make it work. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to start with Fractal. Fractal, one of its effects is that it allows me to send a card to the graveyard. The opponent is going to go ahead and chain Max C. That's entirely fine with me. That is not a problem in the slightest. As I mentioned, one of the advantages of this particular deck is that it does not care about cards like Max C. It does not care about interaction at all. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to continue. I'm going to go for a Tri-Brigade Nerval, and we're going to be using a... We're going to be adding a kit to our hand. Because we have all of these things in our hand, there's a couple of things we can do. We managed to draw Harpy's Featherstorm, which is an insanely strong card. One of the things we can probably do is we can just set the card, set Nerval, and that might honestly be enough to win the game, depending on what the opponent has, because the opponent doesn't have a lot of resources. Meanwhile, I have a lot of interaction. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to give them any cards from Maxi. I'm just going to go ahead, I'm going to activate... I'm going to go into Nerval, I'm going to go into Harpy's Featherstorm, just one for now, and I'm going to dare them to try to do anything. If they can kill me through a Featherstorm and a Forbidden Chalice, then they deserve the win. But yeah, I'm just going to go for Nerval. There's really no point in me doing anything else. I don't want to give them advantage, I don't want to give them cards they can deal with. As you can see, they pretty much bricked already. Max C was basically their only way of actually doing anything, and them not having them. Another Max C. Oh, that's hilarious. So here's the funny thing, because we have the Harpy's Featherstorm, I can just activate the Featherstorm and that'll negate the Max C, which will allow me to kill them this turn. Don't rely too much on Max C, people. It is an incredibly powerful card, but it is not the only way to win the game. There's a lot of people that are going to be playing specifically against Max C because it is such a strong card. So relying exclusively on Max C is probably going to lose you the game. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to activate the effect of Nerval, because we didn't do this last turn. I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. We're going to banish our Fractal and the other Nerval in order to summon a Ferrijit, the Tri-Brigade. We're going to be using the effect of Ferrijit as well in order to special summon our Kit. This is going to give us even more advantage that we can work with later. We're now going to go ahead, we're going to link the Fairy Jeet as well as the Norval in order to go into a very strong card called Simorg, the Bird of Origins. This is pretty much just going to give us a lot of fuel in order to kill our opponent, as well as it's going to give us another search for our cards, with which we're going to be adding a... probably just another Fractal will be fine. We're going to be activating the effect of Fairy Jeet, draw another card, see if we can draw into another extender that will help us. We already have the Fractal in hand, so it doesn't matter. Oh, a Keras, that's a really good extender. I'm actually going to keep the Keras, and I'm going to send the Fractal back into the deck, because Norval can just search it back. And now we have a extender that's going to be able to help us quite a bit. We have Fractal that's... this is game over. This is just game over. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to activate Fractal. This is going to allow us to get another name into the graveyard. In this particular case, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab a Cobalt Sparrow. Cobalt Sparrow plus everything that we have right here is pretty much more than enough for game. We can go ahead and we can go into a Link 3, which I don't actually think we have any. Actually, we do. We have Hazelberg, the Desperate Doom Eagle. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use our kit in order to get that. We're going to banish the Fairy Jeet, the Fractaler, and the Norval. That'll go ahead and give me the good old Hazelberg, which we're going to go ahead and activate the effect. Hazelberg's effect, it just allows you to banish cards into the graveyard. If the opponent doesn't have any cards in the graveyard, it gains an additional attack. This is just a really good card. It has a lot of attack, so that's why we're running it. The next thing that we're going to be doing, since we've already done that, we're going to go ahead and activate the effect of Barrow Cannery. This is going to go ahead and Xyz lock us, which means that we can only summon Xyz monsters, which is fine. We have a lot of ways, and we're basically just going for game. We're trying to get enough attack power to win the game, and that's going to be fairly easy with the cards that we have right now. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to add a Sapphire Sparrow using our Cobalt, and we're going to go and Xyz into our Wrestle Starling, at which the opponent is just going to surrender because he knows he's dead. That's kind of how this deck works. The opponent bricked quite badly, if I'm being honest. They weren't able to do much of anything, despite them going first. So it just kind of shows you. I'm actually curious what they were playing, because we only saw Max Seed that entire time. What were we playing against? We were playing against Gem Knight FTK. Yeah, this is an FTK deck. I know that it doesn't look like it, and it's actually a really consistent one. They have a lot of really powerful cards that can allow them to just kill the opponent turn 1. The way that this particular deck works is that you try to summon Gem Knight Lapis Lazuli, and as well as many monsters as possible, and you can activate the effect of Gem Knight Lapis Lazuli, which inflicts damage to the opponent for each special summon monster in the field. You can essentially summon her twice, and then copy her effect with Gem Knight Master Diamond, and if you have a lot of monsters on your side of the field, there's a couple variants that try to summon monsters on the opponent's side of the field. This one seems to have been just a triple Lazuli. You can inflict a lot of damage. Since you can have 6 monsters on the field at any point in time, that essentially means that every Lapis Lazuli can get all the way up to 3,000, and that can essentially kill somebody if they do it 3 times. Depending on how you draw, this deck is very adept at doing that. They have a lot of very powerful extenders, and they have a lot of ways of getting to that. However, they can also brick pretty badly, which is what happened right now. So, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and let's do another duel. I think I'm probably going to try to at least get into Platinum 4. If I can get to Platinum 4, I'm probably going to end the stream there. I want to work on a lot of different videos that I'm working on right now. The main one is going to be the Genshin tier list, which is still in progress. Definitely one of the biggest projects that I've had. Managed to win the die roll, so I'm going to go first. So I do want to take a little bit of time to do all of that. Oh man. This game is fun. this game is fun. You see a lot of very interesting decks pretty much everywhere. So you get a lot of we pretty much open one of the best hands possible. Whenever in this particular deck, whenever you see Turquoise Warbler and Cobalt Sparrow, if the opponent doesn't have anything, you might as well just say you won the game. One of the reasons is because you get so much advantage. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna activate the effect of Cobalt Sparrow, we're gonna search for Nerval, just in case we get negated, because if we have Nerval in hand, since we have not normal summoned yet, we can normal summon the Nerval and we can still end in a very, very strong board. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to summon the Wrestle Starling. I am not going to activate the summon effect because, and this is very important, there are some people that are playing a card called Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. And Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit can actually interrupt this particular interaction if you activate the first effect. If you activate the second one, you don't care at all, but if you activate the first one, it could be a problem. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to search for a Sapphire Swallow. Hey, Prime, you're back. If you want, do you want to join the call? Pretty much just going around, doing a lot of stuff. Let's see. We're going to go ahead, we're going to normal summon, or we're going to special summon our Nerval that we searched, because at this point, it doesn't matter if we have it in the hand or not. It's going to be able to get us our monster anyways. We're going to go activate the effect of our second Wrestle Starling, and we're going to continue with our advantage trade. Oh, I activated the effect by accident. That's fine. It doesn't matter too much. At this point, we can pretty safely confirm that they don't have Ghost Ogre. They would have used it at this point. We're going to go ahead, we're going to discard the Nerval, and we're going to be searching for a copy of Celestine Wagtail. The reason why we're going to go for Wagtail is because we have the Nerval engraved, and we can actually use that in conjunction with a lot of our other cards in order to get it into rotation. Oh, I messed up. I should have added Fractal. It's fine. It's whatever. We have KRS, so it's whatever. Now that we have these two cards on the field, because we have two XC monsters, we can go into good old Utopic Future. And because we have Utopic Future in the grave, we can also go for, we can also go for the good old Utopic Draco Future. So now this card can negate any monster effect that could become an issue. We're still going to go ahead and we're going to go even further. We're going to activate the effect of Karas. We're going to pitch the Celestine Wagtail, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to normal summon our Tri-Brigade Karas. Now, because I messed up, I'm going to have to banish one of my Lyrilusks. I should have searched for Fractal. I did not search for Fractal. It's fine, it's whatever. We're going to go ahead and we're going to banish the Warbler. We're going to go ahead and banish the Nerval. And we're going to go and summon a copy of... We can summon Harpy Conductor and we can go straight into our other monster. Or we can summon Ferrijit and use that to summon the kid, but I think this is fine. We're just going to go ahead, we're going to summon a Harpy Lady, just a plain and simple Harpy Lady. We're going to go for a copy of our Simorgh Bird of Sovereignty, and we are going to go... So here's a couple things we can do. Simorgh is going to get us a stone statue, and we're going to need to protect it in one way or another. One of the things I can just do is I can normal summon one of my cards and just get a Linkuriboh, or I can find a way of getting rid of my kit, sending her to the grave, and use that as another extender. One of the ways we can potentially do that is with... Oh no, I just messed up, didn't I? I can't do that with anything. Okay, that's fine. What we're going to do is we're just going to summon a DD Crow. we are gonna go into a Linkuriboh. I really messed up by not searching Fractal, my god. Even with that misplay though, I still think that this board is gonna be very difficult to fight. Because we have our Barrow Canary in hand, we have our Kit in hand, and we have all of this. So, just from these three things, it's gonna be very difficult for this player to pretty much do anything. This board is... I put it on the wrong place. Okay, never mind. Now he might be able to win. That is just for me talking too much. Yeah, we can talk in Discord. Just give me 1 sec. Alright, hello? Primer here.
Hello?
Let me increase your volume because I don't think the stream can hear it. Hello, can you hear me?
There seems to be music playing from your side.
Yeah, I think right now the mic is gonna probably pick up the music. Just because of the way the stream setup is.
Yes, I can. But there's also background music playing from your mic.
Let me see if I can fix that in Discord settings because I usually have something in my recording videos so that it doesn't show up. Doesn't seem like Discord is also picking that up. It looks like the opponent is very struggling to think of something to do. They're gonna set a card. Is that better? It's still showing up.
Yeah, all I'm hearing is just the duel music and the sound effects.
Wait, you're hearing the sound effects? Oh, I see what's happening. So, can you hear me now?
Say again?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Nice, thank God.
Oh, okay, so we're playing against Code Talkers. Interesting. They're gonna go for X Code Talker. And they're gonna try to attack into Barrier Statue, but I have Linkuriboh. That's not gonna do anything.
I wish I could spectate. They should definitely add a spectate feature.
They do have it.
Where?
I have no idea how to access it. But yeah, they do have it. I don't know if
for ranked?
I don't know if it's active for rank though. You can try.
Yeah. I'm looking at your friends. I don't see anything where I can watch your match. No.
Unfortunate. If you want, I can save the replay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sure.
So let's see. Right now, they're activating the effect of both of the generators, which essentially just searches them a card. I think I'm fine just letting that through. I don't see how they out this with any of the cards in their deck.
Is Code Talker a tier 1 or tier? It's a rogue deck, right? I think.
I would consider tier 1 in this format. Mainly because they actually have a lot of really good ways of OTKing as well as going first.
Right.
Going first, they're very flexible, and they have a lot of different stuff they can do. So, I would definitely consider them good.
Alright. Also, actually, I have a really good replay.
Oh, they negated the effect. Oh, interesting. Which card negated the effect?
Oh yeah. So what I wanted to say was that
Oh,
I
wait
have a
here.
really I have a like a 27 turn game with Sky Strikers. If you want to stream that.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, we can take a look at it, and we can see where the mistakes were and all that stuff. That would be pretty good.
Sounds good.
So usually, the reason why Code Talkers are really good is because they can go into Access Code Talker, which is an insanely powerful card, and Access
Mm.
Code Talker can then be used to pretty much destroy an entire board, which is what it seems is going to happen right here. I messed up. This duel should have been mine. I should have won this, but I did not put my Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds underneath the Simorgh board Bird of Sovereignty. That's entirely my fault. I was just running through it too quickly. If you place the statue underneath Simorgh, they cannot target it. And because I placed it in a different location, they can target it now. So they negated the
Wow.
effect. I lost entire... I'm going to lose my entire field because I didn't place this in the correct position.
Oh well, as they say, practice makes perfect.
Yep.
You learn from your mistakes.
Pretty smart. Now they're going to go for Transcode Talker. That means that their access code is going to be able to attack twice, which is a very, very strong ability, but that's not really going to be enough. They're already committed to the battle phase, and yeah, I don't know why they did that. Did they misclick as well? Are they also in a position where they messed up?
Possibly. Well, you know, it's the beginning. Master Duel just came out, and a lot of people are just gonna play decks that they just got from a website, and they don't even know what the hell they're doing. This might be one of those cases.
We're in Platinum. This is Platinum. This is
Yeah.
the highest ranking.
Wait, King of Games, Legend rank isn't?
Platinum is the one here.
Okay.
King of Games has not been incorporated yet.
Yeah, and in Duel Links, it's King of Games. It's the highest level. Platinum is like the second to last.
So here's a really fun interaction that I'm going to show. Let me put this into on so that I can automatically target. I don't know what he did. I thought he was going to go into Access Code Talker and he was going to try to pop things. That still wouldn't have mattered because I still have Utopic Feature Draco, and Draco by itself is very difficult to out. Access Code Talker, does it send or does it destroy? If it sends, that might be the only thing that outs this.
Mm.
Even then, I can always negate the effect of getting more attack, and at that point he won't be able to kill me. In fact, if he does do that, I can steal the monster. So... He had no way of winning this one, unless he had a way of negating Draco Future.
Oof.
Even through my mess up,
Yeah,
it still ended up being...
Yeah, the chance that you're gonna win is exceedingly high.
I still have Kit in hand, and I still have Barrel Canary with a full graveyard of just birds. So... he needed to kill me this turn. Since that's not gonna happen.
It's basically game.
It's basically game at this point.
Yep.
Code Talker is actually a very strong deck. It is very, very strong. Specifically in this format, this is one of those decks that in real life would just be horrible. But in Master Duel, because it's a best of one, this deck has a lot to offer. Going first, it can set up a lot of very strong boards, depending on what cards you're using. This is actually a really cool interaction that I love. I'm going to activate the effect of Simorgh. I'm going to summon Trivigate Nerval. I'm going to activate the effect of Link Kuriboh. I'm going to revive the Link Kuriboh so the lock is now once again in place. I'm going to activate the effect of Nerval, searching a fractal, so I still get a free card.
Nice. Though having to watch this via YouTube with that 30-second delay is kind of trippy.
Yeah, I can imagine. Since you're hearing a lot of the stuff and not actually seeing it. I think I just win right here, in all honesty. There's just too many things that this guy is not going to be able to deal with. So, what I'm probably going to do...
Also,
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
What I'm probably gonna what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna activate the effect of I'm gonna normal summon Kit. I'm gonna use the effect of Kit in order to go into double Dragon Lords. So we're gonna go double Dragon Lords. We're gonna banish our Harpy Lady, and we're gonna banish a copy of DD Crow because we don't need it. Silent Conflict. That is one of the best. That is one of the best cards that this archetype has. It is just a anomaly negate. As long as you have a Code Talker, it's one of the reasons why they're really, really good going first. And that's fine because I did not need my kit in the slightest. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the effect of Fractal. I'm gonna send a copy of Nerval. And I'm gonna activate the effect of Nerval in Graveyard because this is a new Nerval. So I'm gonna add another copy of Fractal. Wait, no, where's my set? Oh, yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? I already used Karas. That's fine. It's whatever. We're just gonna change this to attack.
I mean, doesn't he have like any hand, like hands, I mean, cards in hand? Can't you just like delete his field and then just win? Just saying.
Yeah, I wanted to kill him this turn, but I messed up. So that's not happening. It's whatever. We're gonna go into a Ensemble Robin, and that should be the end of the game.
I guess you're also learning the deck as you go. I guess.
I'm learning a lot of the small details of the deck. This duel I just messed up, just plain and simple. This is entirely my fault. This should have been over 3 turns ago. But just me not understanding a lot of the intricacies, I didn't realize that this card still negated. I could have done a lot different.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't wait for like actual tournaments or like maybe uh what's it, a co-op or team-based KC Cup.
That could be fun.
Yeah, definitely. Like I'm joining with a Sky Striker. You're coming with Lear Lusk, and I don't know what your other friend is coming with.
My friend would be coming with Tenyi. Vanity's seen Tenyi at that. He's an asshole, just let him be.
But no, well, that's actually interesting. So, what's Tenyi's deck gimmick?
Tenyi's deck gimmick is that they are incredibly recyclable, and they have a lot of very strong cards that allow them to remove problem cards. They have a card called Bishita. Oh, Lightning Storm, that'll do it.
Oh, what? Is, did you just get your board wiped?
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh
matter.
my god.
It does not matter in the slightest.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's funny, but it's not gonna win them the game.
It's meme worthy, that's for sure.
This is what happens if you don't play properly, people. You're gonna get lightning stormed. Games are gonna be significantly longer than they should be. And all because you're not paying attention. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead, we're gonna activate the effect of Linkaribo, we're gonna kill him with Linkaribo. No, I actually do need that card in the grave. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna activate the effect of Bird Call, we're gonna add a very, very powerful Celeste Wagtail to hand. And we're gonna special summon a Turquoise Warbler, which we're gonna activate in order to bring back a copy of Cobalt Sparrow. It just doesn't matter how we do this, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing tri-grade Lyra Lusk. I mean, the amount of uh, revives you have is insane.
And that should be more than enough for game.
GG.
I did not mean to activate that. Oh my god.
Oof.
I am playing so poorly. I'm ashamed of myself.
Well, it happens. Sometimes it'd be like that. Well, that's 4 attacks. That's 5 attacks.
Yeah, it's 4 attacks, and then Linkuriboh do the final blow.
Let's go, Linkuriboh for the win.
Definitely quite something. Definitely quite something. That was a horrible duel. That was absolutely horrible. Oh wow, I got a lot of gems for that.
Nice.
But yeah, one more win and I get to Platinum 4. If you want, once I finish this duel, we can probably take a look at your deck, because I know that you're building strikers, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
So we can probably take a look at that, analyze what striker does, analyze a couple of the ways that you can play striker. You mentioned that you have a replay as well. Oh, he chose for me to go first. This is... That means that he likely has a strategy that's going to be very effective against me. He wants to go second.
Let's hope it's not Kaiser Coliseum.
Kaiser Coliseum going second is not that good, thankfully. If it was, that would be a pain.
Oh no, you're going first. Oh, okay. I see.
This is actually nasty. I'm gonna go for 1-for-1, discarding Whacktail, summoning... Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. Why did I do this? That was a wrong decision. What am I doing? I should have gone for Nerval. That's fine. I still have a lot of extension.
Also, I actually have an entire deck filled with what you could call side deck, or extra options that you can use that we can probably take a look at. There's some really interesting options in there.
All right, I'm okay with that. We can take a look at it. I need to pay attention. I am misplaying so much. Let's go ahead. We're gonna discard our Celestine Wagtail. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna add a copy of Sapphire Swallow. We're gonna use the effect of Sapphire Swallow. We're gonna special summon the Cobalt Sparrow that we had in hand, and we're gonna use the effect of Sparrow in order to grab a copy of Nerval. This is not the best way of doing it, for sure. I would much rather have something else, but at this point in time, since I just messed up so much, this is pretty much the only other way that I have to end in a competent board.
All right.
I should have summoned Nerval with 1-for-1. That would have allowed me to go into the Fractal line without having to commit into something else. Now, because I don't have that available, I'm gonna have to play this in a suboptimal manner, which is unfortunate. It's not really the way that I would have wanted to do this, but it's whatever. It happens sometimes. Alright, we're gonna go for Utopic Feature. We're gonna go for a good old Utopic Draco.
Imagine if that was imagine if you were playing against a Galaxy Ice deck.
I don't think Galaxy can beat this, in all honesty.
Not even with N62?
No.
At 14k attack?
They wouldn't be able to summon it.
Oh, right, because you have negations and stuff. Right, 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 right.
So that was a horrible misplay. But that's fine. I mean, horrible misplay still ending on 5 interactions.
Yeah. Oh wait, did you just summon 5 times?
He won't be able to Nibiru. I have negation.
Oh, okay, okay.
So he has to burn through an Ensemble Robin with 4 materials and a unbeatable Utopia Draco feature. Could have done a lot more. Could have definitely done a lot more. Hey, Kay, how are you doing? We're just over here playing a little bit of ranked duels. I am playing horrible. I'm playing horribly. My God, I need to pay more attention. But yeah, this is still very difficult to. Lava Golem. Lava Golem. I love it. I love it.
Yo, that's some dueling shit right there, bro. Yo, oh hey Red K, how you doing?
Lava Golem. Oh my God, I love it. I absolutely love it. I got punished so badly.
Well, what can you expect, really? Nobody expects to play Lava Golem there.
Alright, so he's playing Eldritch. If he has skill drain, I just automatically lose. That's just plain and simple. There is no two ways about that one. It's not the end of the game, in all honesty. I still have a lot of I have a lot of fuel for the Nerval in my hand. I have a lot of things that I can just go into. As long as I don't die here, which in all honesty I might, depending on how his hand is looking. I think we're good. That's a lot of trap cards. I might not be that good.
Maybe you should tuck in some lightning storms, specifically for that matchup.
I've been thinking about it because I'm missing a lot of back row removal, and Lightning Storm is probably going to be the best option. I would just need to get the Ultra Rares. I also don't have
yeah.
Maxi right now, so that might be something else that I'm taking a look into.
Oh yeah, definitely get Maxi, because everybody is scared of Maxi. Actually, one of the cards that I thought that could counter Maxi was what's the name of this card again? Same Ride or Standby Ride. Essentially, what it does, if I draw, you draw.
Huh?
That's essentially what it does.
It's probably a trap card, right?
No, it's a quick play spell.
Does it affect for the remainder of the turn? I've never heard about this card.
Yeah, yes it does.
Oh wait, I think I don't know though, because that's kind of relying on you having the opponent having Maxi. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But the meta is Maxi, so so essentially, if you special summon and he Maxis, you activate that spell. Boom, you both get card advantage. Maxi is essentially kinda negated, or kinda like it kinda equals out.
How are we gonna play this? I think all of our turns are gonna start with normal summon Nerval. If he has skill drain right now, I just quit. I have no outs.
Oof.
I should probably invest into some form of back row removal. I've been thinking about maybe changing a lot of the chalices. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that.
Oh, like to Forbidden Lands and Forbidden Dress.
Yeah, I've been thinking about changing Chalice for Cosmic Cyclone. That might be something that I try. I just don't know. I have Chalice specifically for the matchup against let's go for Ikaros.
Against Trigrade or Drytron?
Virtual World.
Virtual World. Okay.
Because if I don't have either Chalice or Forbidden Droplets, and they activate True King of Calamities, I automatically lose.
I see.
There's just a lot of cards
yeah.
that I automatically lose to. And Chalice is like the one that has the least problems with that. I'm gonna go ahead and
Right.
activate Karas. There's your statue. I need to burn through a negation.
That is not great.
I'm gonna activate the effect of Karas. I'm gonna go for 4 cards. And we're gonna banish this. We're gonna banish Nerval. We're gonna banish.
Wait, hold on. Can't you go into Zeus?
Oh, yeah. But I don't want to do that right now.
Okay.
I'm baiting his negations.
Right. Okay. I'm just saying Zeus because like that would look good for the video.
It would. You make a good point. But, I mean, I'm summoning Shurik. Shurik is cool.
It's a bird
It's
compared to a flight deck Gundam.
It's a big bird, though.
True.
Alright, I still don't know what these trap cards are. I do have the Shurik and I have the Karas. I can probably go for a bit more if I really wanted to. One of the things that I could potentially do right now is that I could go into Ferrijit, and I could use the Ferrijit in order... I could use the Shurik effect to go into Ferrijit and then grab Turquoise Warbler, and that'll threaten the Zeus regardless. While I would still have... Oh, you know what? I don't actually have any more XC summons.
Wait, you don't?
No, I've already used a good amount of them. I'm relying most of my links now, so yeah, I can't get rid of Shurik. I think I need my Shurik.
No Zeus? That's sad, bro.
I can still go into Zeus. I just don't know if I want to. Because right now, I banished one of the Eldritch, the Golden Lords. If I can banish the second one, this deck does not work. And I think that's kind of what I want to do. So I don't want to lock myself into Xyz right now.
Fair enough.
If I can get into Ferrijit, I can probably go into Hazelberg, the Desperate Doom Eagle, and I can use that to banish the Eldritch. I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to go into battle, and I don't...
Yeah, maybe banishing him would be better.
I'm going to force the Conquistador, which he probably has. No conk? Okay. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to activate... Or I'm going to attack with Karas. Hurt him a little bit. I probably could have gone for game, in all honesty. Maybe I should have. I was afraid of the back row. I'm still afraid of the back row, because this deck plays a lot of very strong cards. And I don't want to die off of something that I could have prevented.
Right, yeah. Wait, what's the Drowning Mirror Force a thing?
Yes, but not a lot of people play it.
Okay. Could be an out of the box tech card, to be honest.
Yeah, it could probably work. So I have a couple options here. I can go into Kit, which is probably what I'm going to do, and I'm going to use Kit's effect to go into Hazelberg, and then I'm going to use Hazelberg and the Ferrijit in order to go into Simorg, and that should get me back into my Lair Lusk engine.
Nice.
So we're going to special summon the Kit. Did I mess this up?
I can't tell, because I don't know this deck.
Why can I not activate the effect of my kit? I have no idea why I cannot activate the effect of my kit. Did I miss something up?
Maybe save the replay. Maybe save the replay. You can always check it.
I'm not XC-locked myself. I don't know what's happening. I should have been able to go into... you know what? It's fine. It's whatever. I'm an idiot. I summoned Kit to the only link arrow that I have.
Ah, was that it? Was that the problem?
Yep. That was the problem. That's gonna cost me the game. Oh my god.
Well, let's hope he doesn't summon a draw monster or have any extension plays.
I need to get used to Farajit's link arrow. So essentially, you can only summon Link monsters to a zone that you can point to. And I summoned Kit to the only zone that I have to point. Had I summoned her literally in any other place, this game would be over.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And he drew Extravagance. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is just me playing so horribly. I deserve to lose this one. I just plain and simple deserve to lose this one. So he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna summon his Conquistador. He has a Conquistador set. He has an Eldritch back into rotation. He can just summon it by pitching the Eldland. I need to check something really quick when it comes to... Oh, he has Golden Land Forever. Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, then at least for next time you know to not summon Kit to the link arrow.
Yep. I need to top deck something insane. Because I messed this up so badly. I think I need to force the Golden Land Forever. Somehow.
Oh, I just realized you have a prismatic, what's that card called?
Farajit, yeah, it's a super prismatic Farajit. I love this card.
Damn, bruh. Maybe you should deconstruct it and make another one.
No.
Nah. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it anyway. It would literally cost the same.
Oh my god. I've squandered so many of my resources.
Think you can trinkle back from this?
Yeah, I think I can. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I'm gonna just negate the effect of Eldritch because that's funny.
Well, actually, no, I do have a question. What's the deck gimmick of Eldritch?
They're impossible to kill, basically.
And against your matchup, where it's basically like your what was the deck gimmick of Lair Lusk again? Also impossible to kill, right?
They can play through anything.
So it's basically like an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
More or less. The thing about Eldritch is that a lot of the cards, whenever they're used, you can banish them and get new cards. So they're very difficult to kill because Eldritch himself is very big. It's a big monster. In addition to that, all of the traps can recycle themselves. And since they always summon a monster, it can be very difficult to burn through all of those. And they have very simplistic effects, but the effects are effective. Right now, for example, the Conquistador that was in the grave, he banished it, he's going to get a card, probably a Scarlet Sanguine.
I see.
And Scarlet Sanguine can revive Eldritch, so even if I kill the Eldritch, I'm in a lot of problems.
Still gonna get it back. Yeah.
Asp Fossil. Lovely. That doesn't do anything because he's gonna revive it from grave. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely are gonna need some back row removal.
Probably. I've been thinking about getting what's it called? Harpy's Feather Duster.
Harpy, yeah, I was thinking the same. Harpy's Feather Duster might be better than Lightning.
I can technically search it if my Featherstorm gets destroyed. So that's one of the reasons why I want to have at least one copy of it.
Right.
So the funny part here is that I can actually use this to send Norval to the grave and use that to get Fractor to hand. So despite his best attempts at stopping me, this doesn't do much.
Honestly, you might want to Zeus now. I mean, it would literally wipe his field.
I probably will. What I'm doing is that he has a Golden Land forever, so I need to force that. If I can force the Golden Land forever, I win. Because I can just kill him with a Simple Nightingale. Which he doesn't know I have.
Oh, is that like one of those outside of the box tech cards?
No, everybody has it, but
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go for...
It's just like a mandatory monster that you just have.
I'm gonna go for Hraselberg. And I don't have any revival. Rugal would have been pretty good here, but I don't have it in my deck. Let's just banish all of these.
Honestly, I can't wait for you to laugh at how stupid my Sky Striker plays will be.
I mean, they can't be any more stupid than what I'm doing right now. My god. I've been playing so poorly.
Well, how many turns are you on right now?
Probably like 5.
Can you check the box all the way at the bottom right?
Does it say anywhere?
There's actually, you see those 3 things? Those 3 blue buttons? And the top, and all the way at the bottom of the screen.
Here it is, turn 5. Alright, I'm gonna activate the effect of Hraselberg, which I can use to banish his Lava Golem, and now my Hraselberg is bigger than his Conquistador. Or than his Eldritch. So the fun part about this is because Hraselberg is a quick effect, this still threatens his entire thing, which will force the Golden Land forever.
And then it's double A Zeus! Send everything to the graveyard. That's probably the only reason why Zeus is that powerful, is because he doesn't target.
Yep. Okay, let's do the following. I forced the golden land forever. If he has another one, I just lose. We're gonna revive a copy of Sapphire Swallow. Oh, does he have a Huakero? If he has a Huakero, I also lose.
Well, just YOLO. Just YOLO it, bro. Like, you have nothing left to lose at this point. You either win or you don't. Or is there still a way to play it safe?
No, this is my last chance. If I don't win here, I lose.
Yeah, then goes Zeus. Zeus is the way.
I don't even need the Zeus. I just need the Assembled Nightingale to hit. If he has another Conquistador, I win. Huakero no longer does anything because I special summoned. He would have to have another Golden Land forever. If he has a second Golden Land forever, that's it. He does not. I win.
Alright, that should be game then.
Yep. Just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna add the Celeste Wagtail to hand, just because I don't want to know. I'm gonna add the Celestine Wagtail to the Nightingale, just to make sure. Unless he has, like, Threatening Roar, this should be game. And even Threatening Roar, I don't think it matters too much because I already have Wagtail, or Nightingale.
Do Eldritch play battle traps?
No.
Okay.
They play like a billion floodgates.
Oh no! Say it ain't so.
They play triple skill drain, vanities, what was it? Triple, there can only be one? Or no, what was it? The other one. Rivalry? Whichever one only lets you have one attribute. Or one type.
Oh, right, yeah.
They play a lot of stuff. So yeah, that was game. I needed to burn the Golden Land forever. So I had to go through all of that. Remember, people, this is what happens when you don't pay attention to your zones. Pay attention to your zones. That was the rank up game for Platinum Tier 3 as well. I should probably save that and just show all of my mistakes and why you shouldn't do them.
Yeah, that would make for a good video.
Okay. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at your video, at your game versus Sky Striker, shall we?
Yes, it's a rank duel versus keeper.
Profile. Replay. You have to make sure that it's public. It is public. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at this. If you want, we can also take a look at the deck that you have and see if we can kind of fit it to fit your playstyle more. I know that you said that you weren't enjoying, what was it? The Floodgate that we run.
Which Floodgate?
Kaiser Coliseum.
Oh no, I do actually. After this duel, I love Kaiser Coliseum.
Fair enough. Double Upstart Goblin. Oh my god. Why is that legal?
Yeah, double Upstart Goblin. That's how I started.
Alright, so right off the bat, this is the wrong way to play. Well, do you want me to go step by step?
Like right now, or maybe after?
No, like right now, because I'm looking at the replay.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a look at how you're playing this, because you started with probably one of the best hands that I've ever seen, and you did nothing. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at how Striker works, shall we? The way that Striker works is that their main gimmick is that they want to grab as much advantage as possible. This is very easy to do because of a card like Sky Striker Engage. One of the things about Striker is that they get a lot of advantage once there has been a lot of spells in the graveyard. In this particular game, for some reason, I don't know why, Upstart Goblin is at 3. And Upstart Goblin is an incredibly strong card because it lowers the amount of cards in your deck. It is a free draw card that will pretty much send a spell to the graveyard. So in this deck, it is insane. Drawing 2 Upstart Goblins, you can use both of them as well. There's no restriction. You give 1,000 points to the opponent, but you don't care about that. So in here,
Nope.
you start with that, and you end up with Sky Striker, Mecha Widow Anchor, as well as an additional Ash Blossom. You have 2 Ash Blossoms in hand, as well as a Monster Reborn. This is insane. You have Engage in hand as well, and here's where you commit a problem. One of the ways that strikers get a lot of their advantage is by going into the extra deck. The Striker extra deck is filled with a lot of powerful cards that give you advantage. You have a card like Hayate, which can dump spells into the graveyard. You have a card like Shizuku that can search you spells at the end phase. You have a card like Kagari that can recover spells that have already been used. So going into Rei is incredibly strong, not only because you get these effects and you can get all of them in a single turn, but also because Rei herself is very difficult to out. As you've seen already, just summoning Rei already gives you a massive amount of defense because they have to kill one of your monsters, then they have to deal with a Rei, then they have to deal with Kaina. You can basically protect against 3 whole attacks just with Rei. With that in mind, you decide to search multi-roll.
Yeah.
Can you tell me why this was a bad idea?
Well, for one, I didn't have a monster on the field,
That's one. What else?
and I couldn't like link summon at all.
Yep, that's another one.
So,
What else?
I don't know what else.
So you searched for a card that if we take a look at what you did next, you activate multi-roll, and you set the card that you drew. You searched for a card that did nothing.
Yeah, true.
And the funny part here is, had you just gone for Rei, you could have gone into Kagari, recovered the Mobilize Engage that you used, used it again, you could have searched for the multi-roll, you could have gone into Shizuku, and using the trick that I showed you, you would have been able to end multi-roll, the Widow Anchor that you drew, as well as another Widow Anchor. Not only that, but you would have Shizuku on field.
Yeah, true. I don't know what was going on through my mind at the time. I just decided, oh hey, I got engaged. Let's go multi-roll because that spell is good. I think. And then I decided, okay, Widowmaker engage because it can stop an attack. That's why.
And then, on top of that, because you had Mega Modules, you could have gone for another Widow Anchor, you could have gone for Engage again. You could have pretty much secured...
Oh no, it didn't allow me to.
Well, that's because you have to use Sky Striker cards. So had you gone for Rei, you would have been able to get at least 3 cards.
Okay.
That's where you went wrong on this one.
I see.
Now, let's go ahead and let's take a look at the next part. So that was definitely mistake number 1. Prioritize Rei if you don't have Rei. Then after Rei, try to get Engage as quick as possible. Then after Engage, you go for multi-roll. Because multi-roll is insane, but you need the cards that make it insane.
Right.
Wait, he's playing Red Eyes?
Yeah.
Without Dragoon? Okay.
I don't know if he was playing Dragoon because I was negating everything, any draw potential that he could have had.
Dragoon is banned, so I don't think he's playing pure Red Eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're actually gonna see a bunch of red ice monsters on my side of the field.
Well, all right. You got Rose. That's pretty good. Let's see what you do. He goes ahead and he activates Red Ice Fangs with Chain. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You into Hayate. That's a good one.
Yeah, actually, I got lucky on this draw though.
Wait, you activate Widow Anchor?
Yeah, cause I heard about I saw some Sky Striker videos and they actually said like, okay, in the mirror match, if you Widowmaker your own monster, they won't be able to take control of it. But I guess that didn't work. So yeah.
Well, this is interesting. So the Red Ice Fangs with Chain, that was definitely something that screwed you over. The recovery with Black Flare, it's fine. I personally would have not revived that one. I would have just gone for Rose again, and I would have used that to go into Gagari, then get Engage, and then use Engage to go for Afterburners. Because Afterburners would have dealt with it the same way, while still keeping your engine.
Right.
So that's definitely something to consider.
You're actually gonna see a lot of this guy on my field. I'm gonna delete him and then I'm gonna put him back.
See, the problem that you have right now though is that because you have Black Flare on the field, you can't use your Sky Striker cards anymore.
Yeah, well, I have multi-roll, so I can kill him.
No, that's true. That is something that you can do. Do you do that? That's the question.
Oh, yeah, I did that a bunch of times.
Nice, perfect.
Yeah.
That's really good. Now you can go into Seek. Engage is now live again, and you have 3 spells You have 3 spells. This is looking good. You're gonna get to draw an extra card. You go for Shark Cannon, really good drop, and you get a Forbidden Droplets. Then you get to trigger another mistake here. Let's see if you can figure it out. What did you commit? What mistake did you commit in this one?
Summoning Rose.
No, that was correct.
Not going to Zeke then?
No, that was also correct. That was a really good play.
Attacking.
No, that was amazing. A lot of extra damage.
No, hold on. Hold on. Let me actually get to the board state that is on the stream right now.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, going into
okay.
Zeke.
Sorry. I'm gonna be this critical with myself. Don't worry. I'm critical about everything because mistakes are mistakes. We'll take a look at that duel that I just had. It was horrible.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, then I add the Mecha Sky into Droplets. Oh, I may have actually activated the wrong card then.
No, I think your choice is fine. Widow Anchor is an amazing card. The problem here is that you stayed on Seek. What does Seek do for you?
Oh. Not much.
Exactly.
Not much at all.
What does Shizuku do for you?
She drops and on the end phase she draws me a card and she will be drops the attack of the opponent's monsters.
So she makes it harder for you to die while also giving you advantage.
Exactly.
And you decide to keep Seek.
Yeah.
It's understandable. Striker can be difficult to play at times. So going through duels like this, it shows you just how much advantage you're missing. Alright, let's go ahead and let's continue.
Okay.
He goes ahead and he summons Rocket Synchron. He's playing dragons. Oh my god. You go ahead and you activate Shark Cannon. Yeah, targeting
Which
with red eyes in order to prevent the rocket synchro from resolving. That's good. He goes ahead and he links the rocket synchron into Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon goes ahead and searches for the field spell. Field spell goes ahead and activates Boot Sector Launch. He goes in and revives with Boot Sector Launch and uses that to link further into now a Delingerous Dragon. Delingerous Dragon, pretty good card. Delingerous Dragon is going to go into a battle phase. You're going to use Forbidden Droplets as a fucking battle card. I will say this. That is not a mistake. The mistake that you did is using it and then also using Widow Anchor.
Right. I should probably not use them in tandem.
Yeah, because now you lost your Widow
yeah.
Anchor and Forbidden Droplets.
I see.
What you should have done is that you should have used Forbidden Droplets, only sending the red eyes and targeting the Delingerous Dragon. The Delingerous Dragon would have had its attack halved, which would have crashed Mystique, and it would have killed itself.
Right.
It's still not the end of the world. You're just gonna get one card back, but he still has the Delingerous Dragon, and you are 2 cards off. You draw Lightning Storm? Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. Now you're gonna go ahead and you're going to Seek. One of the biggest problems here is that you've already used the engage with Mecha. You go for. Oh my god. Yeah. So many mistakes. So you go into Hayate. That's correct. Hayate is a very strong card because it can dump a lot of different cards into the graveyard, and you're able to recover those cards with Kagari relatively easy. And the card that you decide to dump is Jamming Wave.
Yeah.
Can you
I wanted.
tell me what the idea here was?
I wanted to kill his. I wanted to destroy his field spell and then destroy his monster.
All right. So if that was the plan, why didn't you drop Engage?
What do you mean?
Why didn't you send Engage to the graveyard? Engage can search Jamming Waves, and it also draws you a card on this one.
True. Well, yeah, lots of mistakes, as you can see.
So far, by the way, you've missed 6 cards that you could have drawn.
Oh my god. Oh no. What have I done? Yeah.
You're destroyed. You're a Lightning Storm. You didn't read the part about Jamming Waves only targeting set spells, didn't you?
Oh no, I didn't. Nope, I didn't.
Now you know.
Yeah, no, yeah.
If you wanna destroy a spell that's face up, you use Afterburners.
Yes, that's probably what I should have done from the beginning.
On top of that, even though you destroy your spell, you didn't destroy his Delingerous with the second effect.
Oh wait, I could have.
Yes.
What happened was I thought like, okay, since it destroyed my own card, I thought, okay, it's gonna destroy another one of my monster again.
So essentially, this card reads: if you control no monsters in your main monster zone, target one set, spell, and trap. It has to be set. If you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can destroy 1 monster in the field. So you destroy your Lightning Storm. Okay. Really bad decision, but whatever. You still have the second effect, which you decide not to use, and let him keep the Delingerous Dragon.
Yeah. And I thought I was playing, and I thought I was a really good Sky Striker player at this point. Well, I guess not.
Not only that, you summon your Shizuku to the link point of Delingerous, which then triggers and kills your Shizuku.
Well, I actually wasn't in control of that. He could summon it to my, but yeah, whatever.
Well, no, it's when you summon Shizuku from Hayate, you put it on
Mm-hmm.
his link zone. You could have put it in the other one.
No, I couldn't. It didn't give me the option. Legit, it didn't give me the option.
All right,
No cap. Yeah.
let's go into the next one. Rocket Synchro is activated. You go for Shark Cannon. Bring back his. Oh no, my headset just stopped working. That's not good.
Can you still hear me? Hello, hello.
All right, there we go. Now I can hear you.
All right, nice.
Okay, so you go ahead and you fade the effect. That's good. You get your Red Eyes, Black Flare, Metal Dragon again.
Mm-hmm.
Bootsticker launch is triggered. He goes into a Link 3. He's going to go for Triple Burst. Okay, fair enough. And he's going to end the turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Sure. You're going to Kaiser Coliseum. That's hilarious. That is
Yeah.
absolutely hilarious.
Maybe you know what we should do? We should definitely clip this. This is probably one of the funniest moments ever in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Alright, that was actually a really good play. You Kaiser Coliseum, you go ahead and you send that in order to summon back your Rose, and you do all of that. Now, here's one of the things that is kind of something you could have done different. Because the effect of Rose only does it when the monster is destroyed, you could have just gone into battle and still gotten that effect, so you could have kept your Afterburners.
Oh?
Yeah, you would have still gotten the Afterburners, you would have kept all of that, you would have gotten the same result. But it's fine. You now have Kaiser Coliseum, Shizuku, Afterburners, Maneuver, Shark Cannon. You're not losing this game.
You think that would be the case?
Also, why did you search for Shark Cannon and not engage? You have 2 engages.
True. Yeah.
That's fine. Alright, so he's gonna go ahead and go for Gearfried the Red Eyes. Because you still don't have a Rain Graveyard, you don't have a lot of that beneficial things. He's gonna go for the next part of Gearfried. Your draw is Forbidden Droplets, that's fine. You can go ahead and activate the effective Jamming Wave, targeting the set card. Return the Eyes for the Red Eyes is going to be activated. Because it doesn't target anything, you get to do that, you get to destroy the monster. He does get to activate the second effect, which you're going to Shark Cannon. You Shark Cannon his card. How many times now?
I think this was the 3rd time now.
You're going to go into a battle phase. You cannot attack because he was summoned with Shark Cannon. That's entirely fine. You're going to go ahead and summon another Shark Cannon, and you're going to keep this card in here. Alright.
Yep.
Kind of gathering a couple of resources because you have pretty much not gotten engaged any of the times that you could have gotten it. You're struggling to find Ray.
Yeah. And now I think we're just in a
waiting game. I'm gonna start
pretty much.
accelerating this. You're waiting to draw into a card that gets you into Ray. He's waiting to draw into a card that gets him out of Kaiser Coliseum, and nothing is happening.
Yeah. For now, at least, until I activate Droplet.
You have a billion hand traps. You draw into an Eagle Booster, which makes your card even more immortal. You draw into a Pot of Avarice. Okay, Pot of Avarice immediately Immediately opens up the entire thing. Um,
Yeah, I thought so as well, and I
Wait.
think I didn't use it for one turn.
Why?
Like,
What did you send with droplets? You sent Max C?
yeah.
Why didn't you send the Black Dragon? You know what? It's fine. It happens. In the moment, it looks like the right play until you look back at it.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So, what you should have done is you activate Forbidden Droplets, sending the Black Flare Dragon, and getting rid of the gear feed. That's one of the things that you can do in order to open up a space, so you can activate Pot of Avarice. Since you no longer have the Red Eyes Black Flare Dragon, you can activate the spells that you have been holding on. So you can go for Afterburners, for example, kill the Red Eyes as well as one of the traps on the back row.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been a really good play. It's fine. Pot of Avarice is still here. You can still send the Black Dragon with Mecha Modules, so it's not a game-losing play.
Right.
You recover a lot of cards. You recover Kagari, which is the most important one. You probably should have recovered at least one Shizuku, if I'm being honest. But it's fine. The decision doesn't matter too much. You draw 2 cards, and you draw into engage, finally. And you end the turn. Alright. Sure. We'll go. We'll go with it.
Sky Strikers at its finest, I guess.
You draw into Ray. Alright. Now we're off to the races. You have every card that you could possibly want. You go ahead and you summon Ray. You use Ray to go into, I presume, the Kagari. You go into Hayate, that's fine still.
Mm-hmm.
You can now activate the Afterburners, do the play that you could have done multiple times already. And you go ahead and you activate another engage, searching for Widow Anchor, and drawing into an Ash Blossom. You go ahead and you activate Reinforcements of the Army, putting another spell into the grave in order to boost the attack of things. Go for another Ray, and then go into battle phase, setting both a Eagle Booster and a Widow Anchor.
Yep.
This looks pretty strong. Hayate can now just keep on sending stuff. You are guaranteeing that you're going to do something. You go ahead and activate Shark Cannon, forgetting that the monster that you summon cannot attack.
Yep. Yeah. This entire thing was me just not knowing that I couldn't attack. Like, I thought I had game at this point, for real.
Then you go for another Seek, and you set the Lightning Storm and destroy it to boost the attack.
Yeah.
Alright, sure, why not?
It was almost about it. It was almost about to cost me though. For real.
You get Raigeki, but you still have the Eagle Booster, which means that you don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Seek is now completely immortal. Very big beat stick at this point in time. He goes for a Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, which you steal.
Yeah. I could have probably left it there, couldn't I? I was immortal, no?
You were immortal, yeah. I don't think you're immortal to battle. No, you are, because you have 3 spells.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fine, because you get to recover it anyways. That just means that he doesn't get to extend, which he couldn't have anyways. You have Kaiser Coliseum. It's fine. It's whatever. I would have just let him be, because I could steal him the next turn, and then I can send him away with Seek to boost the power of my Seek.
Right. Yeah. That line of thought actually happened after I took control of him for the first time.
That was a horrible duel. I'm glad you won it though, and us taking a look at all of this, you get to see so many of the mistakes, and it happens. It happens to everyone. It happened to me not too long ago. In fact, let's just take a look at that one and see all of the mistakes that I also made. Realistically, the only way you're going to get better is by making these mistakes, by understanding where you went wrong and the things that you could have done better. Because once you understand that, you can see
Yeah.
just how much you could have done differently, and you keep it in mind more.
Well, actually, ac- without your input, I probably would have thought, oh, I'm the best Sky Striker player ever. He's just a really good like Red Eyes player for real. I I wouldn't have thought that I played anything wrong.
It
Not
happens
even
to
kidding.
it happens to literally everyone. And when it comes to this particular game, it can be something as simple as putting a monster in the wrong place, which is what happened to me. So
Yeah.
so now I grilled you on your play. Let's do the same to mine. Oh my god, this is the worst duel I've ever had. I should not have won this one.
Oh yeah, I should check your friends, portals, replay profile.
Oh, I don't think it's
Public.
public. Let me make it public so you can see it. Oh wait, how does this work? It's whatever.
Which one is it? The Feng Feng?
No. I'm making it public. Where I have to go into profile.
Yeah, a 27 turn game of Sky Strikers that probably could have ended 6 turns ago.
It probably could have ended turn 6 if I'm being honest. The second you activated Kaiser Coliseum, that was game over. It was just a matter of understanding how to win.
Right.
Which I still have to show you because you have not done the access code line. You could have done that line multiple times as well.
No, I have no. I didn't know how to do it at all.
We'll go through it in a bit. So
Alright.
this is the one, make public. So you should be able to see it now.
Hold on.
I'm gonna make this
Okay.
private immediately as soon as you finish with it. This is embarrassing.
5 turns. Holy shit.
So it's only 5 turns, but it's probably longer than your duel. Alright, so we're gonna start.
Mine was pretty long though, for 40 minutes ish.
So we're gonna start. Turn player starts with a very strong hand, mainly because of 1-for-1. The hand itself is not that strong without 1-for-1, but with 1-for-1 already in play, there's a lot that you can do. 1-for-1 is incredibly powerful because it can go ahead and it can summon Nerval. Nerval can then be sent to the graveyard with a card like Linkuribo, for example, which can allow you to search any of your target cards, which can immediately then get you into a lot of your extra deck. Being able to have that advantage in play is incredibly powerful, and you can unbreak a lot of your hands with the addition of Nerval. For example, being able to just have Nerval by itself, you can search a card like Keras, for example, in order to send the Sustain Wagtail to the graveyard in order to revive it later with something like Turquoise Warbler, or maybe even a Barrow Canary. There's a lot of ways that you can revive the Sustain Wagtail once it's in the graveyard, and the Sustain Wagtail can get you a lot of advantage. Really good card, really powerful, really, really, really good. Now, we go ahead and we activate 1-for-1. If at this point we get asked, we automatically lose the game. Maybe not entirely because we did through the Bear statue. We could probably just put in a lot of decks just lose to that, period. But anywho. We summon Warbler. Warbler. The effect of Warbler, to special summon from the graveyard, only triggers if you summon her from the hand. If you summon her with 1-for-1, you do not get the effect. Had you summoned literally anything else, this could have been significantly better. Have you summoned Cobalt Sparrow, you could have gone for Cobalt Eagle, at which point you could have been able to unbreak your hand by summoning Celestine Wagtail, or something else. If I had gone for a Cobalt Sparrow of my own, I could have done the same thing. Or if I had summoned another Wagtail, I could have done the same thing. I don't have another Wagtail in this deck. I only have 2, so that was not a question. There were 2 other monsters that I could have summoned and would have ended me in an incredibly powerful board. I did not do any of that. I went for Warbler, the literal worst card that I could have gone for. So now, I've made a horrible mistake, and I need to figure out how to fix that. So I'm going to go for a Wrestle Starling. I activate the effect of Wrestle Starling, which is really bad. You should not do that. If the opponent has a Snow Ogre is not played that much, but there is the possibility there are some decks that can search it. There are some decks that take advantage of it. So there are some players who will have it. They can destroy your Resto Starling at this point, and you will not be able to get the search, which will end your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I should not have activated that effect. I go ahead and I go search for the Sapphire Swallow at this point. That should have been one of the monsters that I had searched previously. That didn't happen. I go ahead and I add Nerval to my hand, setting it for next turn now because I'd have no way of putting it on field, and I have no way of sending it back into the graveyard. So we go ahead and we search for a Barrel Canary. Barrel Canary can revive a lot of the monsters. I have a Celeste Wagtail in graveyard, so I can use Barrel Canary to go into that and take advantage of all of that by going into a Bird Call. So we go for a Utopic Future. We go for an Utopic Draco Future, and then we use the Barrel Canary, opting to go for Sapphire Swallow in order to increase the strength of our Ensemble Robin. This was probably a mistake, if I'm being completely honest with you, because Ensemble Robin, what I do here is I turn it into a monster that has 1,500 attack to a monster that has 2,000 attack. That's all I do in exchange for not getting a Bird Call. That is a mistake in my book, and it is definitely something that shouldn't have happened. I should have gone for reviving the Celeste Wagtail, and then adding a Bird Call into my hand, going for the other effect, Celestine Wagtail, leave this Ensemble Robin in 1,700. There's a lot of enemies that can get over that, but not a lot of them will do that in an effective manner. So even though it's very small, it still gives me a decent amount of interruption without me having to worry too much, and still having follow-up for the next turn. I don't do any of that. So I no longer have a Bird Call, which is a follow-up for the next turn, and I get Lava Golem. The big punish.
Yep. Yeah.
I go ahead and I grab a Barrel Canary because I'm thinking I'm going to keep the Lava Golem for a bit. He goes ahead and he sends it to the graveyard. At that point, it would have been better for me to grab Turquoise Warbler, but that's hindsight. You don't know. There's no way of you knowing that Barrel Canary is safe. That's fine. Not a horrible play all around.
One thing about Lava Golem though, back in the Duel Links days, they actually had to nerf effect damage because of Lava Golem.
I can see it. You only had like 4,000 in Duel Links.
Yeah. And so all effect damage on every card was basically halved, which kind of made some FTK decks unreliable, and kind of enabled others as well.
I see. A lot of the direct attacking, I assume.
Yeah, that, and there's actually also a Melodious FTK.
Melodious FTK? Excuse me?
Yeah.
They have a burn card? Alright.
Well, it's not in the Melodious deck, but it's in the... what's it called? Athena something. The name is Athena, and then what she does, she allows you to special summon fairies onto the field from the graveyard, and if a fairy is special summoned, she then deals 300 damage to the opponent. And then you can just keep cycling and cycling and cycling until your opponent is dead.
I see. Athena actually used to be played in one particular deck, which was Hall of Valhalla. I think that was the one where
Yeah.
you would be able to search Hall of Valhalla, summon Athena, and then using that you would be able to revive fairies from the graveyard. I know that it was one card that Dark Lords used to use in order to be able to revive Exervia. I think people stopped using it after a while though, because it was too reliant on Hall of Valhalla.
Okay, I see.
It was never truly meta, but it was one deck that was interesting. So the opponent goes ahead and banishes Nerval. That's fine. You can still use that to go for a Keras. You have a dead card in hand in Bear Statue. That's entirely okay. So we go ahead and we pitch the Bear Statue into Keras in order to trigger, get another thing in hand. We go for Shureg. Shureg, a really good card. Goes ahead and banishes one of the Eldritches. Incredibly effective at clearing the board. And we go ahead and destroy the other Eldritch. At which point we deal a little bit of damage and we go over to the next turn. Now that one of the Eldritches is banished, most people only run 2 Eldritch in the entire deck, and because a lot of the traps require you to have Eldritch, if both Eldritch ever get banished, the deck just can't work. because you lose so much of your engine that you're basically just relying on traps. And the only monsters that you really have are the Eldritch.
So, but back to Sky Striker. If I actually used Shark Harpoon on that, it would basically nullify Eldritch.
The entire deck, yeah.
Okay.
If you banish both Eldritch, the deck is gone. There is no deck.
There is
I'm not even kidding you. You can't activate half the traps without Eldritch.
For real?
Yeah. The only variant of Eldritch that can play without Eldritch is Synchron Eldritch, which is available, but it's not the most common version. You're gonna be
Right.
You're likely gonna be seeing Stun Eldritch because Stun Eldritch doesn't care about hand traps because they don't use any monsters.
Right.
So it doesn't play into a lot of the strong cards in the game, and it always has escape. And it sets 5, and that's it.
Oh wait, you can also just use Zeke and just banish.
Yeah.
The monster.
You can do that as well. Seek is temporary though. Just remember that. They will come
Oh,
back.
it's temporary. Okay.
So in this particular position, you've banished one of the Eldritches, and you're in a really good position. So you go ahead and you link away into Ferijit. Really good play. Ferijit can go ahead and summon whatever monster that you search off of the Shireg, which can enable you to go into a lot of different cards. Most of the Tri-Brigades, pretty much every single one of the Tri-Brigades is capable of doing something with that regard, and you can go for Hazelberg, the Desperate Doom Eagle, which is a card that sees some play. Depends on the matchup. I personally have it specifically because it helps me OTK. It is a really good tool for OTKing once you've gone through the entire line with Bird of Sovereigns, and because the DD Crow effect comes up a lot against decks like Eldritch. So having access to DD Crow is really good. That's actually one of the reasons why I also have a singular copy of DD Crow on the deck, just in case I ever need to search it with a Wrestle Starling or something of the sort.
Right.
So yeah, you go into Ferijit, and you go ahead and you search Kit. Again, really good play. If you go ahead and you search Kit, you can dump a Rendezvous into the graveyard. Rendezvous is a protection for pretty much every single one of your cards. You also have a follow-up play with Barrel Canary, so if you do go into Hazelberg, you can protect the Hazelberg by summoning the Barrel Canary and going into a Assembled Nightingale. Once you do that, you're going to get another Bird Call, which means that you're going to have advantage for the next turn, and there's going to be a lot of things that you can do. All around, incredible play. This person summons it on the only link arrow where Hazelberg can be summoned. This effectively means that you can no longer do anything. He sets the card that he draws, Forbidden Chalice, and passes the turn. At which point, the opponent, still with an Eldritch deck, can go ahead and activate the Eldritch or Scarlet Sanguine to set up a Conquistador, at which point Conquistador gets popped in order to revive the Eldritch, effectively clearing the board. First of all, he goes into Extravagance that he draws off the top, so he draws 2 cards, draws an Outland. Outland pays for 200, goes for a Golden Land Forever. Golden Land Forever is an Omni-Negate that can destroy pretty much every single card, as long as you have an Eldritch. If he didn't have an Eldritch, none of this would have been happening. He goes ahead and he activates Harpy's Feather Duster, he goes ahead and activates Forbidden Chalice, targeting the Eldritch because I'm dumb. Realistically, I should have targeted either the Ferijit or the Kit in order to take less damage. It doesn't matter at this point, in all honesty, because regardless of what happens, I'm either going to win immediately next turn or lose immediately next turn. There is no two-way. There's no two ways of going about it. The opponent does have a low amount of HP. He goes ahead and he goes with a Conquistador. He doesn't know the contents of my extra deck, so in his mind, letting me keep the Kit. If I have another Shureg, which I don't have, but he doesn't know that, a lot of people would run to Shureg. If I have a second Shureg in deck, I can just summon it and banish the other Eldritch, at which point he pretty much runs out of the deck, so he is forced to use the Conquistador here. That's still fine. He has a Golden Land Forever and another 2 trap cards that we don't know. Alright.
I see.
The problem here is that activates the effective Kit, which sends a Nerval to the graveyard and allows the player to add a Fractal. So Fractal gets summoned, Fractal gets activated, and at this point we banish 4 cards and we go for the Hazelberry that we should have gone for last turn. We go ahead and we banish, and we try to banish the Lava Golem in order to increase the attack of Hazelberg. He goes ahead and Golem lands forever, because at this point, if he doesn't do this, he's gonna not only lose the Eldritch to the Hazelberg, but also the game to the Fractal. And even if he does manage to survive by having something like a Hokero or something of the sort, Hazelberg will be able to banish the Eldritch the next turn. So even if he had a way to survive, this would be the end of the game. So he is forced to Eldritch and go for the Golden Lord. Now that that one's out of the way, we go ahead and we activate the rest of Starling, and we go for a Assemble Nightingale. The Assemble Nightingale does need a little bit more extra attack if it wants to win the game. Right now it can only attack 2 times, so you're forced to go for the next one. And assuming that he has a card that can destroy or that can do something to the Assemble Nightingale, since you have to detach in order to protect, you actually need 4 materials if you want to ensure that you win the game. So in this particular case, you can't go for Celeste Wagtail. If you go for Celeste Wagtail, you're likely to lose if one of these 2 cards are live and something actually relevant. Something like Torrential or another Conquistador, for example. So, makes sense. Going for the Celestian Wagtail, even though it gives you advantage, in this particular case, might lose you the game.
Well, luckily you win. You won the match.
But yeah, luckily, we go for the attack and we win. This match was very close to a loss.
Yeah.
Because of 2 mistakes. It kind of shows you just how much the opponent can recover from your mistakes. And it shows you just how important certain lines can be. Oh, Pixel's
hey,
here.
Pixel. Yeah, Pixel. Hey, Pixel. What's up?
List cards of wall text with my tiny fragmented neurons. Yeah, pretty much. Yu-Gi-Oh has become a beast of a game. Let me show you one of the cards that's notorious for being one of the longest cards in the game. Let me go into deck edit. There are 2 cards that are notorious for having the most text on them. We're gonna go with, I believe, the new winner in Endymion.
Yeah, Endymion. Yes, Endymion. Forgot. Is it the black? No, Dark Magician.
So this is what the card looks, and as you can see, there is so much text that there's actually 2 scroll bars for both of its texts. If I wanted to read this entire thing, it'll probably take me a minute and a half. It has both a pendulum effect and a monster effect, and both effects are incredibly long. Let's go ahead and let's do it, shall we? You can remove 6 spell counters from your field, special summon this card from the pendulum zone. Then, count the number of cards you control that can have a spell counter. Destroy up to that many cards in the field, and if you do, place spell counters on this card equal to the number of cards destroyed. You can only use this effect of Endymion, the mighty master of magic, once per turn. Now, if he's a monster, once per turn, when the spell and trap card or effect is activated, as a quick effect, you can return 1 card you control with a spell counter to the hand, and if you do, negate the activation. And if you do that, destroy it. Then, you can place the same number of spell counters on this card that the return card had. While this card has spell counters, your opponent cannot target it with card effects. Also, it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. When this card with a spell counter is destroyed by battle, you can add 1 normal spell from your deck to your hand. This 1 card has 7 effects. It has a special summon effect. It has an effect that adds spell counters. It has an effect that removes spell counters. It has a negation. It has a return to the hand. It has a floating effect. And it also has a secondary, and it also has protection to not only targeting, but destruction by card effects. Technically 8.
Ain't that neat?
Is there an audiobook for Endymion? I know, right? 8 effects. 1 card.
And it doesn't even see play.
It will see some play, because in this version there's actually a lot of decks that can enable it. It's just not as consistent. It used to see a lot of play when Electromite was legal. It's legal here, and you can probably play Endymion Pendulums, no problem. You'll probably lose to Maxi every single time, though.
Ah, okay, okay. Mr. Portal's new audiobook at Audible, sponsored by Amazon.
Endymion card reading. Oh god, yep. That's Endymion Master Magician. The one that used to have the most text before that one was Nirvana High Paladin, which is this card.
Oh, wasn't one of the also the legendary Knight of Timaeus?
One of them has a lot of text, but I think they come nowhere near Nirvana High Paladin.
Ah, okay.
Just
Okay.
look at this. Look at this wall of text. Endymion has slightly more. But yeah. This is Yu-Gi-Oh, everyone. Pretty much, the days of simplistic card text are gone, and the reason why the days of simplistic card text are gone is because simplistic cards result in some of the most broken cards that have ever been created.
Really?
Yes. DD Crow
Oh,
came out, I think, in like 2006, and it has one line of text. You can discard this card to the graveyard, then target one card of your opponent's graveyard, banish it, technically too. That's all it says. There is no once per turn, you can do it at any point in time, and it banishes cards from the graveyard, which is some of the strongest things in the game. This card has seen play ever since it has been released, and it will never stop seeing play. Unless it gets something similar to that fashion. A lot of cards that are on the ban list are on the ban list because of their simplistic text. Think of Pot of Greed, for example. It literally only reads draw 2 cards. But because of that, that means that you can activate multiple of them in the same turn. If you recover the card through other means, you can activate it again. That also, there are no restrictions whatsoever as well, and drawing 2 cards is one of the most powerful effects in the game. Pot of Greed will never be off the ban list because of how simplistic it is. You can pretty much loop it infinitely and draw your entire deck, even if it's only at 1. And that's the case for a lot of the cards that you see here. A lot of the cards that you see suffer from the effect that's actually reverse power creep. As the game becomes more complex and more restrictions get added, cards that were older and have less restrictions will begin to see more play because you can realistically play them more. You can recycle them more, and you can use them more.
Well, from what I've heard from some of the news sources, you could say, is that there's actually going to be a mode or some event where you can only use normal monsters and some spells from a certain time period.
Oh, that should be pretty cool. A limited event with normal monsters only. There's a lot of play with that.
Yeah.
Well, Tex Parker.
Really,
yeah, it hit pretty hard. Oh, go
ahead. So, yeah, I got here on my one of my decks that I created for techish cards for Sky Striker. Want to get into that?
Oh yeah, tech cards for Striker. That's probably a good idea. We can also have a couple of duels for that.
So for some of the ones that I actually have here are DD Crow, Effect Failure, Droll and Lockbird, Maxi, Ghost Ogre Snow Rabbit, Ash Blossom, Ghost Bell, and Haunted Mansion, Skullmeister, Artifact Scythe, Artifact Lancia, Dino Wrestler, Lava Golem, the Winged Dragon of Ra, and Nibiru. That's the monster side.
Pretty much all hand traps, yeah.
Well, speaking of hand traps, I've actually been on the Discord of Duel Links Meta, and I've been speaking to some of the Sky Striker players, and they say that if you want to play against certain decks, like Eldritch or Leerlusk or Tri-Brigade, having a whole bunch of hand traps that negate a whole bunch of things is probably the best way to go. Like they said, a good amount is 6, a great amount is 9, a better amount is 12, and the best amount is 15 hand traps.
That's correct. That's mathematically speaking, because against a lot of decks, primarily Tri-Brigade, you need like 3 hand traps. If you don't draw 3 hand traps, you automatically lose the game. That's kind of that's how it is if they manage to get full combo. And oftentimes it has to be different hand traps. Ash can only be
Right.
used once per turn, for example. Maxi just went through the game, so it's whatever. Well, not really, because against Tri Brigade, they can always just go into a simple Nightingale, give you that one extra card, and if you don't kill them that turn, whatever you do on the turn is just going to get seuzed. So, you have to keep that one in mind.
Right. And then there's Nibiru, I guess.
Nibiru is a very strong card as well. A lot of decks can play through it. Lyreless Tri Brigade being one of them as well. If you Nibiru Tri Brigade before they go into... If you Nibiru Tri Brigade before they go into the Dragon, you're going to give them a token, and they can use that token to link away into still getting Simorg, the bird statue, and then pretty much everything, because they don't normal summon until the Utopic Future Dragon is already there. And if you Nibiru them, then that means that that's your last card.
Wow. Okay.
So you need a lot to stop Tri Brigade. Just Nibiru won't do it. Here's the thing. The card that automatically stops Tri Brigade is actually Forbidden Droplets, which is why I told you to get this one.
Ah, right. Okay. Okay, so I'm basically already set against Tri Brigade.
Correct. You're already set against Tri Brigade.
All right. Okay. And I also have some other spells, but yeah, you were about to say something?
It also works. The reason why you have Forbidden Droplets is because it does triple duty. Number one, it allows you to stop Tri Brigade, because if you negate it doesn't target for starters, and the opponent cannot respond to it. So even if they have a negation, you won't be able to go for it. There are some setups that use a card called Tri Brigade Oath in order to negate Forbidden Droplets, but those setups are running out of favor because they're bricky as hell.
Right.
And you don't see a lot of that. You're more than likely going to see the Rendezvous setup, which is more consistent, and it gives you a better chance of surviving.
Right.
And that setup loses to Forbidden Droplet.
Okay.
Uh,
want to get into the spells?
Well, we'll go in a bit in a second. The other, I want to kind of explain a little bit of the duty of Forbidden Droplet, because a lot of people should probably understand this one. Forbidden Droplet not only stops Tri Brigade, but it also stops a very potent deck that's going around in Virtual World. Virtual World has a combo where they can end on Shenshin, and as well as Two Kingable Calamities. Shenshin, what it does is it banishes any card that would be sent from the field to the graveyard. A lot of decks automatically lose to just that. Striker doesn't lose to it immediately, but it does hurt quite a bit. So having droplets for that is not bad. And then you have Two Kingable Calamities. Two Kingable Calamities can be activated at any point in time, and essentially you cannot activate monster effects. Just plain and simple, you cannot activate monster effects. The only way to stop this from going off is by having a quick play spell that you can activate in the draw phase that negates the effect. Forbidden Droplet fulfills that purpose, and your opponent cannot respond to it, so there is no way of preventing that from going off, which means that if you have Forbidden Droplets, you can stop that from happening. It is a really good going second tool. They can also be helpful going first, because if you go first and you have droplets, you can just set it, and now it's negation. And battle check.
From what I've heard from some of the Sky Striker players is that playing Forbidden Droplet and Kaiser Colosseum together is not that great.
One second.
It's not that great.
Yeah, Kaiser Colosseum is just okay.
They said it was a going first card, and Droplet is more for like a going second.
Also, which game is this? Is it free play? Is it worth it? I legit don't know. Is it a pay to win? So this one is Yugioh Master Duel. It is free. It's entirely free to play. Is it pay to win? No. I have the best deck in the format, and I have not spent a single cent. As long as you understand the crafting mechanic, it's actually very easy to get a deck going. Essentially, what you can do is that just for starting the game, you get a lot of gems from the current event that's going on, because the game just came out. You have a lot of missions that give you free gems. You can use those gems to get packs, and then you can use those packs, whatever you get from packs, to dismantle them. There is a crafting system in the game, so whatever card that you want, you can always get. And because there's a humongous amount of gems that you get early on, the first 2 days you basically get like 20 packs that you can open, and then you get even more from that. In addition to all the gems that you can get from starting out, you can end up with a lot of gems, easily somewhere around 12,000, just from playing for like 3 days. And with that amount of money, you can craft whatever you want. If we look at my particular deck, I have a lot of ultra rares, and I have a lot of cards. Very few of them I have hard pulled. Most of them I have crafted, and I can still keep on going. If we just look at my deck, this is undoubtedly one of the best decks in the format. It can probably be better, but I have triple Ash Blossom, 1-for-1, the entire extra deck, which is like, what is this? 6, 8, 9 ultra rares, in addition to my outstanding cards like Harpy's Feather Duster and Cold by the Grave. And it only took me like, what, 2 days of playing like 2 hours every day? It's not pay to win at all. However, it does punish you very heavily if you don't have knowledge of the game. Which is why I want to try to make a couple videos regarding that, on how best to start out and how best to spend a lot of resources. You can get a lot of decks, but the more decks that you get, the harder it'll be to keep on going because of the ultra rare requirement. There are a lot of cards that are ultra rare, and you can only get so many. At most, I think you can probably get free to play safely. I want to say like 30 ultra rares, which is more than enough for whatever deck you want to make. So I don't think it's pay to win. In fact, paying in this game kind of feels like a waste, other than the dual pass. The dual pass is really good. This would be like the only thing that I would pay for. And even then, the dual pass pays for itself because it also gives you gems.
Don't forget the bundles.
Oh yeah, the bundles. The bundles are really good. If you want to try out this game, Pixel, what I would recommend that you do is that you take a look at some of the top decks. You take a look at how they play, find one that you like, find one that's simple, and then try to make that with your free gems. And just play a bit. Just play around. You can play for fun. You can play ranked. Depends on how you want to do. If you just want to play for fun, there's a solo mode that will give you a lot of gems, that'll give you a lot of resources. You can just make a fun deck, and you can just play with friends. That is entirely possible. If you want to go into ranked, you can also do that as well. I personally have a lot of fun decks, and I have a lot of at least 1 or 2 ranked decks. If you want to start out, and you don't want to deal with the walls of text, the best deck that I can recommend that you go for is normal summon Alistair. If you've played Duel Links, you're probably familiar with Alistair the Invoker. He is in this version, and he's pretty much at 3. There's a couple limits here and there, but they're not that big. If you want to make a deck, making a deck around that particular archetype would probably be very beneficial. If you want, one of the better decks right now is called Invoked Dogmatica Shadow. You essentially have the Invoked package, you have a couple cards from the Dogmatica archetype, and you have the Shadows as a win condition, basically. You normal summon a monster, turn that monster into a negation, set a couple cards, and you're good to go. That is the entire deck. It is incredibly simple, it is incredibly effective. If you want something that's more control-based, well, I guess that's also control-based, easy to play, and easy to understand, Eldritch is probably the one that you should go for. The one that I was fighting. That deck, you draw 5 cards, you set those 5 cards, and you hope the opponent doesn't lightning storm. But yeah, we were going into Sky Striker stuff. We were talking about spells.
Yep. Yeah, the spells. There's a whole lot of them actually. This Raigeki, Harpy's Feather Duster.
I don't like Raigeki. Feather Duster, I can say. Mind Control is amazing.
Control, Monster Reborn, Upstart Goblin, Foolish Burial, Reinforcement of the Army, Terraforming, Gold Sarcophagus.
I don't believe in Gold Sarcophagus.
Okay, no Gold Sarcophagus. 1 Day of Peace.
Oh yeah, that's legal, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a card that each player draws 1 card. Neither players take damage until the end of the opponent's next turn.
I don't know if it's worth it. It gives the opponent. It also gives the opponent a card. Then again, we're playing Striker.
Yeah.
It's an additional spell, protects you from a turn. Two turns.
2 turns. Yeah.
Striker having a second turn guaranteed is probably the end of the game. So yeah, I can see why that would be good.
Alright, then Night Beam. Target 1 spell trap your opponent controls. Destroy that target. Your opponent cannot activate the targeted card in response to this card's activation.
That's good against some Eldritch builds and some Tri-Brigade builds. I would probably replace that with Lightning Storm, if I'm being honest. It's likely going to be more impactful.
Pot of Desires.
We play that regardless. 2 or 3.
Foolish Burial Goods.
That's the one that I was going to recommend for your deck.
Lightning Storm. Sky Striker, Mecha Armory, Hercules Base.
I would not play it.
No?
No. Too bricky.
A Chicken Game.
Oh yeah, Chicken Game's league on this. I could replace Mystic Mine.
Chicken Game is a replacement for Mystic Mine?
Yeah.
Your opponent gains 1000 OP, neither player can activate cards effect in response to this card activation. Okay. Signet Universe.
I would not play it.
Swords of Concealing Light.
That one's really good against a lot of matchups, because it forces negation.
Legacy of the Duelist.
That's a card?
Yeah, when your monster declares an attack, you can target 1 spell or trap card your opponent controls, negate the attack, and if you do destroy that card, each player can only set 1 spell or trap from their hand per turn. Monsters cannot attack the turn they were special summoned from the extra deck during your draw phase. Before your draw, you can give up your normal draw this turn, and if you do, add 1 monster from your graveyard to hand. So essentially you can, I guess, bring back Kagari. If you give up your...
This is basically an anti-Eldritch deck. An anti-Eldritch card. If you activate this turn 1, I don't think Eldritch has it out.
I see. Where were we? Yeah, MST? Probably not, right?
MST, we'd run Lightning Storm.
Yeah. Forbidden Chalice. Forbidden Lance. Forbidden Dress.
The correct play to play any card game, just get as many ultra rares as possible. Regardless of synergy. Yeah, sounds about right.
The card that I was talking about was Shared Right.
Oh,
the one
Shared
that's
Right.
basically, that counters Maxi.
Yeah, that was played for a while. I wouldn't play it. There's a lot of decks that won't do anything against.
Forbidden Scripture, then there's Twin Twisters.
Twin Twisters is good.
Cosmic Cyclone, but we're already running Lightning Storm. Forbidden Droplet. Magic Cylinder.
Look, there's a card that's what's it called? Magic Cylinder Reloaded, whatever it is. It's Magic Cylinder, but it doubles the damage. Against some decks, it'll just flat out kill them. Your Galaxy Eyes being one of them.
Wow.
I can see why.
Yeah.
I wouldn't run it.
Void Trap Hole.
That one's more meta dependent. I don't think it hits anything in this one. Shurik, but Shurik is never getting summoned.
Breakthrough Skill.
That's reaching. that is not happening. Breakthrough Skill has not been good for 6 years, 7.
Oh, really? Well, in Duel Links, it's really powerful.
It was powerful in this game as well, but they got power kept out of Oblivion.
I see. Kill Prisoner.
No.
Dimensional Barrier.
That's probably not a bad call.
The
Dimensional
Claire one,
barrier.
yeah, yeah. Should I
A lot of the
pick it
problems
out?
that these cards have is they're trap cards, and they don't really
Mm-hmm.
synergize too well with the striker strategy,
Mm-hmm.
even though they're incredibly powerful. Um, striker is a slow deck, so having access to cards like that is not the end of the world. But you really want to turbo out Ray as much as possible. You want to
Right. Yeah.
maximize
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
consistency, and since we're already running a lot of cards that are there to screw over the opponent, we're running what is it? We have 7 hand traps as well as lightning storm and
Mm-hmm.
triple forbidden droplets. I just don't
Yeah.
think we can afford the space.
Oh, hello, Ru Rapals, if I'm saying that correctly. How you doing?
Hey, Rapal, how are you doing? We're pretty much just going around and building a couple decks. We've played a couple decks in. I mean, I know I was platinum, but it really didn't feel like platinum. We're
um,
kind of just going through this particular deck right now.
well, your visit is always welcome, Rapalus. So yeah, one of the other trap cards is evenly matched. Like if I don't go, the reason why I say I think evenly matched is one of the tech cards, is because if I don't open Kaiser Colosseum on the first turn, I can always have evenly matched, force the Kaiser Colosseum, and then activate Kaiser Colosseum after that, and then have the basically, it might as well be game at that point.
Evenly match is really good against a lot of decks. There's very few decks that it actually sucks. It outs the Tri-Brigade board. It doesn't really do much against Virtual World.
Against Lyrilusk?
Against Lyrilusk it works. But
Wait. So even through what's that big boy's name? Utopic, the Dragonic Utopic.
they
Does
they get to keep one
go
card.
ahead?
And more than likely
Okay.
they're gonna keep the Utopic Dragonic. Or if
Okay,
they
I
know
see.
your deck and they know that you can't out Barrier Statue, they might keep the Barrier
Mm-hmm.
Statue. The
Oh,
problem is that Lyrilusk is really good at killing. So giving up the battle phase likely means that you'll get killed on the next turn. Unless you can deal with the insane recyclability. Which
mm,
Striker can, but it's kind of like a gamble.
right. Might not be worth the risk.
I'd rather have a more consistent win than a more than a more powerful loss. Basically, there
Mm-hmm.
will be games that you will just completely obliterate with evenly matched, but the amount of games that it's going to be dead in your hand is going to be equally as high.
Right. Okay. I see. Then Kaiser Colosseum might as well be better.
I prefer Kaiser Coliseum because it's good going first and going second because you dismantle so much. You can also get it. It's also super rare.
Mhm.
That's like one of the reasons why we're playing it because it's cheap. Um,
Yeah.
a lot of the cards that you would replace it with would be like Mind Control, for example. Mind Control is really good in Striker.
I
Um,
see.
more hand traps. Pretty much all the cards that you mentioned on the hand trap department,
Mm-hmm.
but they're all ultra rares. So the reason why we have this one is because it's super.
Oh, not all of them though. DD, Droll and Lockbird.
I wouldn't play draw in this one.
What's the name? Skullmeister.
Skullmeister only hits certain decks. I wouldn't play it.
A Lava Golem, and Lancia.
Lancia is too specific, even though Thunder Dragons are running around. Uh, I guess it also hits the Tri-Brigade part, but it doesn't hit the Lyrilusk part, which is also
Mm.
incredibly devastating. Um, it kind of screws over.
Yeah. But
Lancia is worth considering, but I would rather have something
as a
that I
side
can.
deck.
Yeah, if there ever is a side deck, it's definitely going there. But because it's a
Okay.
best of one right now, we need to consider cards that are always going to be active, because even a single card that's dead can cost you the duel.
Ah, I see. I see. So as for the other trap cards, Infinite Impermanence,
That one's good. This is generally good.
uh, Grave Digger's Trap Hole.
Gravediggers, I can see it.
When your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand or graveyard, when your opponent banished, or when your opponent banished monster effect is activated, negate its effect, and if you do, inflict 2,000 damage to your opponent. It's kind of useless, isn't it?
No, it's very powerful. Eldritch just dies to that card.
Well,
One of the biggest
isn't it also
problems.
like a counter to Ash Blossom?
Yeah, it's a counter to Ash Blossom, it's a counter to Maxi. It's a trap though.
Oh shit! And it would literally just kill you.
Yep. Well, one of my
Okay.
decks is based around that card.
Oh shit! Okay, I see you. Solemn Judgment.
If we were to place any trap, it would probably be that one.
Solemn Scolding.
Now, no.
Solemn Strike.
That one, yeah, I can see that one.
And then there's Skill Drain, but that's kind of useless.
In our particular strategy, yeah.
Yeah,
It's good because if you have mecha modules, you can always get rid of it when you don't need it anymore, and it also just stops a lot of decks. Like as I mentioned, if you flip Skill Drain against my current Lureless deck, I just lose immediately, and there's a lot of decks like that.
Well, I think this next one is probably gonna surprise you because this is one that the Sky Striker, the players from the OCG were saying to use. Vanity's Emptiness.
Oh yeah, Banities is legal in this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
one.
you would always run it. There
So
is
I
no
I
reason
should,
to not.
so I should definitely have Vanity in Sky Striker.
Skill Drain's a super.
Yeah.
You know what? We might replace Kaiser Coliseum with Skill Drain. That's not a bad idea.
Activate this card by paying 1,000 LP, negate the effects of all face-up monsters while they're face-up on the field, but their effects can still be activated. So... Wait, but if it negates effects, but it also allows them to be activated, what does that mean?
That means that if they have a cost, they can still activate it. It only matters in specific matchups. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
It essentially all the effects on the field, they're negated. You can still activate them, so if they have a cost, you can still send the cost. There's a couple cards where that matters, but there's very few, and none of them are really meta.
And then there's the extra deck, which I think one might surprise you. Nightmare Cerberus.
Yeah, it's other servers or Phoenix.
Wind the Wind Charmer Verdant.
That's in order to out certain boards with Tri Brigade.
Ningrisu the World Chalice Warrior.
Ningirsu is a card that spins. You can go into it fairly easy while you're link climbing, and it is just generically good. Generically good.
Okay. Nightmare Unicorn, I guess that's just part of the Nightmare archetype.
Same deal with Ningirsu. They remove cards. Ningirsu is slightly better, but it's also harder to climb into. Striker doesn't have that problem though.
Topologic Bomber Dragon.
That's a meme. It's a good meme, but it's a meme.
Destroy was that? 2 effect monster. If another monster is special summoned to the zone or link monster points to while this monster is on the field, destroy all monsters in the main monster zones. Also, your other monsters cannot attack for the rest of this turn. After damage calculation, if this card attacked an opponent's monster, inflict damage to the opponent equal to that monster's original attack.
So here's the thing about Bomber Dragon. If you can get to Bomber Dragon, Striker has at least 4 cards that can activate the effect as a quick play. You have Hornet Drones, you have Widow Anchor, you have Shark Cannon, and depending on your build, you might have like Mind Control or any of those other cards that can steal. It can trigger that, and it's a quick play Regeki at that point. It's good. It's really good. But it's a meme. And the reason why it's a meme is because why would you go into Topologic Bomber Dragon, which is a very powerful control tool, when you can just kill the opponent with access code?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Then there's Bortle Sword Dragon.
Same deal. Same deal as Topologic. Access code is just better.
And then there's Amphibious Swarm Ship Amblo Whale.
That is not happening.
No?
That is not happening. I'm not playing that.
Isn't it like a free Kagari?
That's the idea, but it never works. It's so much investment as well.
Huh, I see.
If you want to play it, we could probably get rid of one Seek, and it wouldn't be that bad. I would much rather have something else.
I mean, you're the expert. I mean, like, you know how to play Sky Strikers. I don't. That's the difference. But yeah, I guess so. Yeah, some cards that we're talking about.
The theory,
favorite.
the theory is good with this one, because in theory, it's a big card that you can get a lot of attack power into. You can steal the opponent's links in order to link into it because it's a very generic link, and you can just use it to kind of clear up your field. If it ever gets destroyed, you get Kagari back, and it's there, but it's just no.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm ever in a position where I can make a link for, I'm going into access code, and I'm just gonna kill you. There is no reason for me to go into this.
All right, fair enough. And then you were going to show me how to activate access code, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We should probably figure out the deck that you're currently using, because I think that we might have changed a couple things. How many upstarts are you running?
I'm running 3.
Oh, you already have all 3. Damn.
Yeah, I have like 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, 3 Upstart.
Alright, just tell me what your deck looks like right now.
1 Effect Failure.
Mm-hmm.
3 Maxi.
Uh-huh.
3 Ash.
Uh-huh.
3 Ray.
Correct.
2 Rose.
Also correct.
1 Monster Reborn, which
Yep.
I kind of want to get rid of.
We probably could.
3 Upstart.
Yep.
1 Rhoda.
Yep.
1 Terraforming.
Yeah, that's correct.
2 Avarice.
Yep.
2 Engage.
If we had more, we would run more.
1 Afterburner, which I would like to have more of.
That makes sense.
1 Jamming Wave. 2 Lightning Storm. 2 Airspace Area 0.
Uh-huh.
3 Colosseum. 2 Multi-Roll.
Mm-hmm.
1 Hornet. 2 Widow Anchor.
Wood Anchor.
1 Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
1 Eagle Booster. 2 Shark Cannon. And 3 Droplets. That's the main deck. And as for the extra deck, 1 Kagari, 3 Shizuku, 3 Hayate, 1 Kaina, 1 Helki Fibrax, 1 Nightmare Phoenix, 2 Zeke, and 1 Access Code Talker.
You don't have Celine?
I can't get her right now.
We need her for the access code line.
Oh, we need her. Okay.
Yeah, she's more important than anything else. She should be your priority right now.
Oh, there go the last of my craft points.
Alright, so we're currently running at 42 cards. That's fine. If we want more consistency, we could probably get rid of the Kaiser Colosseums, if I'm being honest. It's entirely up to you. I personally like Kaiser Colosseum because I find it to just be, you activate that card and the opponent just surrenders. But there's a lot of cards that do that, so we probably have better options. If you want, what do you want from the Striker deck? That's probably the better option. Do you want it to be more consistent? And you want to be able to play the control game with hand traps? Or do you want it to be more or do you want it to be more direct control with traps? What are you looking for?
Um, honestly, I just want to try everything at this point. Like I don't know what I specifically like about the Sky Striker deck in specifically.
I think one of the things we
That
can do right now, because we have so much consistency in this deck, um, we can probably get rid of the Kaiser Coliseum. I don't think we need more consistency, but we can probably run like the traps that just absolutely end the game. However, a lot of those traps are ultra rare, which is why I'm kind of hesitant to do that.
yeah, and I don't have the crafting mats to make them
I
at
think
the
right now
moment.
we can probably cut
Yeah,
down Coliseum to 1,
Colosseum to 1.
and that would give
Okay.
us 40 cards flat. And
Kaiser. Yeah, that would give 40 cards. Yeah.
we can probably add one more card into the extra deck. Um, which one is the problem?
Double A Zeus. But yeah, that's a bit too.
You already have it in the extra deck, right?
No, I don't. I still need to craft them.
It's on ultra rare, so yeah, it's fine if you don't have them. It's also very, very situational. The only real card that would matter, maybe Ningirsu?
That is free to play.
It's an ultra. Never
Yeah,
mind.
it's free. Yeah, it's free. No, it's free. You can get it for free.
Oh, really? From where?
Yeah. From solo.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. If you have it, might as well add it. Ningirsu is good. It's a good link 3 that you can go into using the opponent's monsters. It's situational, again, because it requires you to have link monsters. But it can happen, and you do it quite often.
Mm. And yeah, is monster like from a lot of the other decks that I've seen in Sky Striker, they don't use Monster Reborn. They use like more extensive cards that go into their extension plays.
Monster Reborn, we were basically using it because it's free to play.
Yeah.
If you want to get rid of it, you can get rid of it. Put something else. Like
Another Afterburner.
another Afterburner would be good. It was just a good card that's a spell that can be obtained easily. So it just made a lot of sense. Now that you have a lot of the ultra rares that you need, we can start investing into a little bit more things. I mean, you have triple Upstart Goblin. Your consistency is not an issue.
Well, sometimes it can be, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also, go ahead.
You have 3 Upstart Goblin, like 7 Rays, 8 technically, and a whole bunch of ways to get to Field Spell and destroying it. It's very easy to get to the cards that you need.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
All right. Well, you want to try that?
Yeah, sure. Safe. It's actually
Have a good one, Pixel.
Take care, Pixel. I'm actually gonna open up this one free pack that I just got, and then I'll be right there with you.
Yep. I'll just go ahead and make a dual room, and we can test out a couple things.
Nice. Come on, give me an ultra rare so I can deconstruct it. Shit. Alright, I'm ready.
All right. Let me send you an invite.
Oh, there we go. And friend duel.
What
Entry?
deck do you want me to bring?
Bring whatever, like completely destroy me.
I just remember you're the one who asked for it.
Yeah.
I think from my side, I probably do need to invest into Back row removal. I need, at a bare minimum, I should probably have Harpy's Feather Duster. And ideally, 2 Lightning Storm. I think that's probably going to be what I'm going to need to do.
Oh, don't you have already a Lightning Storm? Like one free? One you get for
I
free?
have not opened that pack yet.
Oh, okay. I'm going second. This is not good.
Well, Sky Striker actually benefit a lot from going second.
Well, not with Leerlusk that you're about to play, I'm pretty sure.
This is my only deck, yes, you're correct. I am playing Leerlusk. That's a weird hand.
Okay. I can make do with this.
Well, I can tell you have a hand trap. Or not? Maybe? I don't know.
Well...
Oh, it was just loading. Never mind. Alright. What are we gonna do? This is a really weird hand. I don't like it. I think we were always going to start with this, regardless of what happens. So I'm going to go ahead and activate the effect of Tri-Brigade Fractal.
What does that do?
It allows me to send a warrior, beast, or winged beast monster from my deck to the graveyard. Notable targets include Nerval, sometimes Wagtail. Depends on the hand, really. In this particular case, I'm going to send Nerval. I'm going to activate the effect of Nerval. This allows me to add any Tri-Brigade. You're going to Maxi? Well, that's annoying. I'm going to Cold by the Grave.
Aww. But isn't there actually a way to move around that?
For Cold by the Grave? No.
With the timing and stuff?
With Cold by the Grave, no.
Okay.
Cold by the Grave just says screw you. The only way would be to have like a second Maxi, and I don't even know if you can Maxi twice.
What does it say? Banish. During either you can send this card from.
I'm gonna go ahead and add Chaos.
You can only use 1 Maxi per turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and summon Tri-Brigade Kit. I'm gonna activate the effect of Kit. If you have that one of Valor, now's the time to use it.
No, I got nothing.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna link away with Harpy Lady and Kit into a Simorgh Bird of Origins. Oh, that's just a name now, didn't he? Now he's the Bird of Sovereignty. I'm gonna activate the effect of Kit, send a Rendezvous, and now that I have a Winged Beast on the field, I'm gonna activate the effect of Sapphire Swallow. Special summoning a Wagtail on the bird, so you can't negate it. I'm gonna use.
I probably should also add like 2 other effect failures to this.
If you want to. I personally find it that effect failure doesn't really, do that much.
Right.
There's a lot of decks that can just ignore it entirely. This one being one of them. I'm gonna add a Turquoise Warbler to hand.
Question, do I even have a chance of winning against you?
Forbidden Droplets Lightning Storm. I don't even think that does it. With this hand, no. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way while I'm also trying to do the combo, so...
Yeah, you know what, do your combo first, then think of a way.
Whatever you want, it would have to be droplets.
Yeah, pretty much. Shit.
I should have summoned the turquoise warbler at link point. That is entirely my bad. I know you don't have any hand traps that can stop me, but that is no reason to play sloppily.
Mm-hmm. Because if this was a tournament, then yeah, the result might have been completely different.
We'll go for a normal. Because we still have Karas in hand, and I want to make sure that the backup is there.
Mm.
I'm not really worried about protection because I already have the rendezvous. There's no need to go for the Karibo. There's no need to extend into Ensemble because I have various statue.
Oh, here comes Dragonic. Number F0. Like, what the fuck does F0 even mean?
I don't even know. It's like some anime stuff.
Yeah, that does not look like an anime card. Like, I can assure you, I've watched XCs, Yu-Gi-Oh! XCs, and no, this was never in the game in the anime. Like, this is something completely different.
I can go even further if I really wanted to. I can go into Ensemble Robin, which is annoying to deal with, and I can probably keep on protecting error, keep on doing stuff like that. Doesn't even matter. I mean, I guess they should. I want to get the Feral Canary regardless, even if I don't do it, so it's not as if I'm losing anything. It's adding
So
an
this
extra layer of
slime-
protection. What's up?
So the Cymorg is unkillable?
It is not unkillable, but it's very difficult to kill. Because, for starters, it has a lot of attack, because I pumped it up with all of my little birds.
Mm-hmm.
Activate the effect of Robin. Get a Warbler. And then a Wagtail. So essentially what this is that you cannot target the Link monster with card effects, nor can you target the winged beasts that are pointing to it. It doesn't have protection from battle protection, it doesn't have that, but it does have protection from destruction because there's a rendezvous in the graveyard. Rendezvous, as long as there's a linked... if you try to destroy this card, I can just banish it, and it'll protect it and all my cards as well. So that's why it's so difficult to get rid of Cymorg. It has a lot of attack. You're locked into wind, so there's not much you can do until you deal with a barrier statue, and you have to burn through the rendezvous in the graveyard. Even if you manage to do all that, there's still the Ensemble that you also have to deal with. In this particular case, the best way of going about it is by using Forbidden Droplets and then going into something else. Even that is very difficult, though. So, essentially what you're hoping here is that you're hoping for Forbidden Droplets to be able to get rid of my Barrier statue. Forbidden Droplets doesn't target, so it's helpful with that. And then, depending on the other cards that you have, you can still negate some other effects. So probably like the Ensemble, which is like the secondary most dangerous thing.
Well, I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing.
So yeah, you go into Ray, you attack with Ray into... Oh wait, you might actually have an out. I'm gonna see if you can figure it out.
Hold on.
No, it doesn't do it. Never mind.
Oh, wait, no, wait. This might work. Battle. Into you. Cancel.
I'm gonna activate the effect of Rendezvous, protecting the statue.
Is that only like a once per turn or?
It's once per turn, yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I do have the negation.
Thanks. I guess. Now we go into main phase 2. Oh, I can't activate Lightning Storm. Well, that's garbage.
Yes, you have to have an empty field, so
Right, yeah, I
area
shouldn't
0.
have activated the Sky Striker airspace. That's another misplay.
That would have destroyed the Simorg, and it would have destroyed the Ensign Blue.
And also the Utopic, I think? No?
Utopic would have survived.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, this is game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's game on field. I don't even have to do anything. I just have to go into attack.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, this was game. This was game in 30 different ways.
Yeah, if I didn't drew Droplet, yeah.
You see why this deck is so scary at the moment?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I dislike it, but yeah. Well, I asked for getting destroyed, so yeah.
Again, if you want,
It's all on me.
this is my platinum tier deck. I can bring something fun.
Well, my deck is also platinum tier, I guess.
It really is, yeah. It's just that's the unfortunate reality of a lot of the platinum games. They're gonna be decided by what hand trap you draw.
Yeah.
Like, you started very strong. You had a max C. Had I not drawn Cold by the Grave, you probably would have had a very strong chance of winning that one.
Only if you actually special summoned.
Even then, I have to special summon at least like twice. There was no response from the game server. It kicked us. Well, that's lame.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what's happening?
I don't know. The game failed for some reason.
Oh, it's working for me. Okay, I'm going first. Wait, what?
It's taking its time. Just
Alright.
give it a minute.
But I'm connecting right now, so it's probably going to let me fail just in a moment. No. Oh no, I'm in. Are you in?
I'm in, yeah.
Okay. Yes. Yes. What do I do? What do I do here? What do I do? What do I do? I got a really good hand. What do I do? What do I do? Terraforming? Sure. Deck thinning, am I right?
I mean, pretty much. That's the case.
Um, 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 engage into mobilize. Yeah, that sounds like the right choice. Engage into mobilize. No, hold on. Activate and mobilize. Activate the field spell.
Oh yeah, that was definitely the right choice.
Well, I already had Rose. Was that then the right choice?
And you still won. You still won, Ray.
Okay. Field spell. Activate. Mobilize. Into the field spell. Activate the field spell. Into Ray. Face up attack position. Does the wait? You succeeded in special summoning a monster. I can add a quick effect, or I can go into rows. I should not go into rows, right?
No. Keep Rose in
Okay,
hand.
cancel. Then I set this card, and I set another card, and I should go into. No, I shouldn't. Should I?
Up to you. You should definitely go into Shizuku at the very end. It's up to you if you want to go into Kagari. If you go into Kagari, you can recover your
Engage.
engage, but you won't get the extra draws.
How many spells do I have in the graveyard? Three. Only three.
It's basically how confident you feel that you can survive this turn. If you feel confident that you can survive this turn, you can just go into Shizuku and you'll probably be fine. Just doing like the Shizuku thing where you get the extra card.
Mm-hmm.
If not, if you feel like you need more interruption, going into Kagari is probably the correct play.
No, I don't think for now I need Kagari. Shizuku into.
If you have a pot of desires, then yeah, going into Kagari is 100% the correct play. But if you don't,
Yeah. Yeah, Shizuku. Special summoning a monster. No, Rose, you stay in hand. I could go into Zeke. And then into Kagari. And then into Shizuku again.
Shizuku can only be summoned once per turn. You can only summon each
then...
once per turn.
Okay. So yeah, then it's probably best to end.
Yep. End phase, activate the effect of Shizuku.
Multi-roll. No, multi-roll already gets it back. Yeah! Multi-roll gets it back.
You can get engaged back, yeah. I probably wouldn't have done that, but whatever. Because now you can't use the card that you search with Shizuku, but it's whatever. You can just add another engage.
Should I? Yeah, I should probably add another engage, shouldn't I? That's probably the best choice.
If you ever have a choice, and engage is on the table, you never say no to engage.
Yeah, that was the problem I had with my previous match. I was not choosing engage.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna special summon a turquoise warbler. I'm gonna activate the effect of warbler.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna special summon a cobalt sparrow. I'm gonna activate the effect of sparrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add a copy of Nerval to my hand. I'm now gonna go into Recital Starling.
What does it do?
It kills people.
It kills me. Target face a monster on the field. It gains 300 attack for each material attached to this card. Once per turn, you can detach one. Wait, what did you just do?
I'm targeting your Kagari. I'm giving or Shizuku. I'm giving you an extra attack. Don't you see how nice I am?
Yeah, but I can't use it though. Is that isn't it? Are you BMing then?
No. I'm killing you.
I'm killing you.
I messed it up. I summoned her in defense. I should have summoned her in attack. It's whatever.
Damage taken. Let's see.
It's fine. I'll just OTK a different way.
Well, let's hope I can actually go into that into access code talker.
You have Celine now, right?
Yeah, I do.
Essentially, the way that you do the access code talker line is that you summon whatever monster and a tuner. That allows you to go into Halki-Firex. And Halki-Firex will search a effect failure, use that to go into Celine. Celine will revive the effect failure, and you can then go for access code. Access code will have 5,300 attack, and it'll have, at a bare minimum, 2 destruction that cannot be responded to, negated, or interacted with. And it's not even destruction, it just sends from the graveyard. I don't even think it targets.
Hold on, let me check access code talker. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this card's oh. You just exceed summoning. Response to this card activation. If this card is link summoned, you can target one link monster that was used in the material for its link summon. This card gains attack equal to that monster's link rating times 1,000. You can banish one. Are you targeting me again?
No. I'm detaching Normal to add a card. So if you want to negate it, you can, if you want.
No, I can't. I can't negate anything right now.
I'm going to search for a DD Crow. I'm going to activate the effect of target Normal. And...
yeah. Oh yeah, you have DD Crow now, so if Kagari is in the graveyard, you're gonna DD Crow it, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. There's no point in hiding it, I'm just gonna do it right now.
What do you mean, bruh? Wait, oh, Ray, no! What are you doing, bruh? No!
I believe I said it before, I'm in the process of killing you.
Yes. Yeah, well, we were on access code tracker. You can banish one link monster from your field or graveyard, destroy one card your opponent controls. Also, for the rest of the turn, you cannot banish monsters with the same attribute to activate this effect of access code talker. Here comes Dragonic. For the rest of the turn, you cannot banish and that's the end. Okay, you're gonna have a negate, aren't you?
Yep.
Cannot be destroyed by battle, and neither player takes any damage from attacks involving this card. At the end of the damage step, this card battled an opponent's monster. You can take control of it.
It's a monster negate, so just keep that one in mind.
The utopic creature is a monster negate?
Yeah, it only negates monsters.
Okay.
So it'll negate cards like Nibiru, Ash Blossom, or other things you can do like that.
Well, I might have to do this then.
Ooh, wrong moment. Because I don't think you have 3 cards in your graveyard.
I think I do.
You revived the Engage.
Fuck!
It was one of the reasons why I said to wait a little bit and do the Shizuku thing.
Yeah. Shit. Ain't that nice?
You learn it. You live and learn.
Doesn't really stop you? No?
If you had stolen it, yes. But you didn't.
Oh shit.
If you're ever in this position again, try to make sure that you have 3 cards on the grave. And this card, it cannot be destroyed, but it can be targeted. So you can steal it. And Widow Anchor allows you to use their effect. Or no, no, that's the other one. Shark Cannon allows you to use their effect.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that was something that Striker players can use, where if you destroy a monster that has effect negation and you revive it with Shark Cannon, you can then use that monster's negation.
Huh? That's so weird. That's so trippy.
Yep.
To even think about it is trippy.
Well, in any case, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to activate the effect of Trivigate Fractal. And I'm going to send a copy of Celeste Wagtail to the grave. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to normal summon a Trivigate Kit. I'm going to go ahead and activate the effect of Kit. I'm going to banish... should I banish or should I just go for the OTK?
I mean, you are a cruel teacher. Or I'm just a bad student.
No, this is how you learn. By messing up multiple times.
Yeah, but you know the thing about Sky Strikers, they make you feel like you're at the top of the world, even though you messed up.
Yeah, they do. They're good. I don't know what this card is, so I'd rather you set the lightning storm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what else am I gonna do with it?
Keep it
Keep
in
it in
hand.
hand?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you never know when it's gonna be live again. If I destroy your entire field and you somehow survive, you can use it next turn.
Yeah, true, but I won't though. That's the thing. I won't.
You won't, but you could have, and that's kind of
Wait,
the point.
where did you? Oh, you banished it. If it was sent to the graveyard and then I activate, no, it would still wouldn't have worked because your Utopic Draconic would just negate. Would just negate.
It
I might as well
just
just
negates.
I might as well just surrender, right?
I don't actually know if I can kill you this turn. That's the thing. Because it's
But
actually
just to say, yeah,
this
just to
is-
save time. Hmm.
This is actually a pretty weak board. I failed to kill you because I was scared of the back row.
Mm. And you were right to be. If only I had 3 spells in the graveyard. But then I guess you'd still kill my Shizuku.
I feel confident enough with just an Ensemble Raven and a Draconic Future to where I don't fear what you have to do, although I feel I could have played this better.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, yeah, Sky Striker Mecha modules. Are you gonna negate this?
I can't.
Probably. Oh, you can't.
I probably shouldn't have gone for the Sure Egg, in all honesty.
Turn change.
Maybe I should have gone for Fairy Jeet after I activated Shurek's effect. That might have been better.
Oh. I might still be in this.
Yeah, I'm playing too conservatively.
Okay, can you negate the engage?
The Engage, no.
Can you engage Rose?
The Special Summon, I can bounce it back with Ensemble.
Wait, so SM Blue. If opponent special summons a monster except during the damage step, you can ditch moment to then target one of those return it to hand, and if those in the graveyard. Okay, so I gotta get rid of SM Blue then. That's the one that I need to get rid of.
That is currently the one that has the most interaction with you, yes. Ensemble can bounce 2 of your cards.
And Utopic Dragonic.
It's
Can
a
only
monster
negate
negation.
monster negation. Okay, only monster negation. And the rest is what about Trigate Shurake? Nothing to
Shureg
be afraid of?
Shureg only activates when he's summoned.
Okay, so
He has an effect that if he is sent to the graveyard, I get to search for a card. And when he's summoned or another monster, Beast, Beast Warrior, Winged Beast, he gets to banish, but I don't have any way of doing that right now.
Okay.
What I probably should have done is I should have just gone for Ferrijit and then extend it from there. Yeah, that was a really bad play. Probably shouldn't have even gone for the Ensemble.
Engage
Good learning experience.
into Afterburner. I think that's the right choice.
That's not a bad idea.
Though is Ray better? The, well, I already have Rose, so I think Afterburner might be better.
You still have another engaged set, so it's not really a loss.
That's true. Engage once more.
Now that was a mistake.
No 3 spells?
Yeah.
I do have 3 spells. No, I do.
Oh yeah, never mind, you do. I thought, yeah.
The first one was a mistake. Yeah, the first one was a mistake.
The first one wasn't a mistake because you need afterburners.
Yeah, draw a card from deck. Yes, please.
And this engage is gonna get damaged.
Okay, then Cast Striker Maneuver. Afterburner. The Assemblu. Confirm. Cancel. There goes the Assemblu. Destroy another card. Yes. Fire Formation Tanky.
I'm gonna go ahead and activate the effect of Instant Blue. I'm gonna grab a Cobalt Sparrow.
And then the other monster that's most dangerous is your Utopic Dragonic.
That's correct.
So to deal with that, Mecha Widow Anchor.
You can do that. Yeah.
Crash into Shrike. Wait, does it die by battle?
Draco, no. Shrike does.
Shrike does. Okay, so that's actually in my favor. Summon the Sky Striker Ace Ray. No. Did not activate anything. Wait, no. Did I fuck up? I fucked up, didn't I?
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, that's correct. Not yet. I gotta activate Ray.
Now that was a mistake. You shouldn't have activated. You should
Yeah,
have just gone for it.
Fuck.
Look, I'm even showing mercy here.
Fuck. Can I actually just do this? Is this a mistake? Yeah, probably.
No, that's correct.
Into the Utopic. Cancel. Take control of a monster, yes. Sure. Can I then negate yourself?
It Widow Anchor negates. So you still get to use the effect. Now you can go into Brawling Kagari.
I'm thinking Hayate.
That also works.
Sure, Hayate. Then I will set special summon again. Special summon Rose? No. No, do not special summon Rose. Set discard. Battle. Kill you.
Alright, I'm gonna activate the effect of Shrike. I'm gonna search for a copy of... I'll go Barrel Canary.
Then go into this. Because I dealt damage, I should be able to activate. That's your board wiped.
There you go. You're learning how to destroy things with Sky Striker. I'm proud.
Thank you.
I'll up the difficulty next duel.
Ego Booster. Should I add Ego Booster? Yes. Yes, Ego Booster.
And activate the effective kit. Send a Nerval.
Mm-hmm.
Activate the effective Nerval. Add a Karas to my hand.
Then we go into main phase 2. Then we go into Kagari. Yeah. Then we go into Kagari. And then we go into Shizuku after.
Good old Kagari. I'm happy that they gave her an animation. She's definitely the one that deserves the most.
You know, honestly, I think every boss monster should have an animation, but yeah, it might be too much for budget.
A lot of the historically powerful boss monsters did get an animation, which was impressive. There's a lot of them.
No, do not use Rose. Then we set the Ego Booster.
Rose, you basically have her as Plan B, and she's good for OTKs in certain scenarios. But you rarely summon her unless you know that you're going to be able to kill.
And then we summon into Shizuku.
Alright, really well done. You have a lot of disruption, very difficult to play against, a lot of powerful interaction. You're learning the deck quite well.
Thank you. I have a really harsh teacher.
You're welcome. Question mark.
Alright, multi-roll activates, which allows me to then add Afterburner back. And engage also back.
Yeah, I guess you really don't have many other options, do you? You already banished Widow Anchors.
And that means I only have 2 spells left. Set another card. I can set another?
Probably the airspace.
Yeah, should I? No. Should I? Yes.
It'll get banished. There's really no point.
No, wait, did you actually, wait, hold on a moment. Do you have anything banished? Yes, I actually do. I have a lot of things banished. Have I already used my second, A ray? Yeah, I have.
The second field spell... The second field spell is good for searching for Ray, searching for a lot of your cards. It's up to you if you want to grab it or not. I would much rather have it in the grave.
No, yeah, it's better in the grave. Yes, Shizuku, activate, 14 seconds left. Add a Widowmaker, whatever, 10 seconds. And please turn everything off.
Alright, so somehow, during your turn, I ended up drawing 4 cards. Welcome to Tri-Brigade.
Oh my god. I just realized.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna summon Fractar.
Should I negate this?
It's up to you.
No.
You know what's coming.
The thing is, I can't because I'm gonna lose to timeout if I do.
I'm gonna go ahead and activate the effect of Fractar, and I'm gonna banish 3 cards. Banish a Nerval, banish a Kit, and banish a Shureg.
Yeah, even if I could, in theory, disrupt that. Well, I can actually disrupt that. I will lose to timeout. I should play faster. Am I a slow duelist? Yes, I am.
Not the worst that I've seen, I'll say that much. I've definitely seen worst. I'm gonna special summon a Karas. I'm gonna activate the effect of Karas. Banish 1, 2, 3.
So yeah, since you're gonna win anyway, yeah, Eagle. Yeah, you already know I have an Eagle Booster. You know I have a Shark Cannon, an Engage, and an Afterburner. And you just banished my second copy. Oh, you turned it to deck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No worries, no worries. I'm looking out for you.
Sadly, now I can't go into the Kana combo. So, yeah.
It's definitely going to be fairly difficult for you. I'm gonna activate the effect of Ferajit.
Just tell me when you're going into the battle phase, please.
Yeah, I apologize, but I do kinda have to do this, because otherwise you could kill me. There are ways that this wouldn't work, so I have to make sure.
You're right. Oh wait, I have Eagle Afterburn. Should I? Yes, I should. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Ah! Come on. Yes, come on, activate. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You're gonna
And then turn
Afterburner?
off. No, I'm not gonna use after.
Well,
I can't use
Afterburner you
Afterburner.
can't.
Yeah.
Shark Cannon would have been your only other option.
Yeah, and if I use that now, I only have 4 seconds left now, which is not great.
Well, you would have lost regardless.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna summon a assembled Nightingale with 3 materials, who's gonna get a 4th one right now, and a 5th one in a few seconds.
Wait, in theory, I could steal that. No, I can't.
Not with the Shark Cannon. You would need
Nah,
Widow
no,
Anchor.
I can't. Yeah, and I have Widow Anchor in hand.
Oh, if you had Widow Anchor in hand, you should have just set that instead of
yeah.
the other two. That would have saved you. Alas, I can attack 5 times. Unless you have a way of stopping this.
No,
It is a direct attack.
Got nothing. Sphere Karibo looking very nice right now.
Sphere Karibo. Does Sphere Karibo target?
Yes.
It wouldn't matter.
Yes,
I'm
it does.
untargetable.
Alright, then, what's his name?
Battle Favor?
Kiteroid.
Kite. Oh, that's funny. Well, that was a really good one. I think you're getting better. You're getting much, much better. Want to try one more just for the end of it? This is probably gonna be the last one of the stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're getting really, really good, really, really fast.
You think so?
Yeah. Trust me, you're already better than, I want to say, like 70% of everyone in Duel Links, and probably a solid 50% of the current player base.
I really put that on praise. On praise? No, that's not the right word. Now, in Dutch we have a saying called "Ik stel dat heel op prijs."
Ooh, interesting. What does that mean?
It means that I very much appreciate it. Like, and in a way that actually means like, hey, I really fucking appreciate it.
No worries, man. Anytime.
Yeah.
Now your objective is to get to Platinum.
Upstart Goblin, let's go.
Shit. shite.
Should I BM myself? No. Mmm. Mmm.
This card is
I
glued to my hand. What the hell?
I don't like that. No. No.
Alright, you're gonna go into a good old
Shizuku.
Ray.
Should I go into Shizuku? Yes. Shizuku is my only option. Kagari isn't an option. Yeah.
You have no spells in the grave other than Upstart. Okay, so Shizuku. How many cards are you gonna set? That's gonna be the real question here.
Oh, just one. Just one.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
I think you're dead.
You think so?
Well,
Do you have Called by the Grave?
called by no. But
Then
I
I
think you're
might
dead
be
regardless.
Then I might be alive. What should I add? I should always add engage, right? I should not think about anything else but engage.
Engage is always the safest option, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It is what engages the deck.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good draw.
Standby phase. Main phase.
Well, every hand was always going to start with this. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to activate the effect of Navigate Fractal.
Does that special summon?
It sends from the grave.
It does not special summon yet. Oh wait, no, I could have negated that. No, fuck.
Well, you might get another
Yeah.
chance. I'm going to send a Nerval to the grave. I'm going to activate the effect of Nerval.
Does that special summon?
It does not special summon. It adds from the heart, from the hand.
Yeah,
So you can
that's-
Ash Blossom.
Nope, that's a nope. That's a nope.
Well, that's unfortunate.
What now?
That's unfortunate for you because I drew the Nerval. So I can just summon it.
So level 1. Do you now special summon?
I'm going to try, yeah. But you should probably wait until I actually chain for it if you're going to go for Maxi.
Yeah. Well, now that you know I have Max C. You've chained? Is that a chain? That should be a chain. No?
I've activated the effect now, so you can chain and you will get your card guaranteed.
Hey, let's go! Value! At least I'm getting to learn how to play against Leerless Tri-Brigade.
This is one of the best decks in the meta, so it's probably a good idea.
Hey! Come on, another one. Another one. Another one.
I might have to.
Another one. And another one.
I might legitimately have to give you another one, which is devastating.
Another one.
I think
That. Another one.
Can you kill me? Yeah, there's multiple ways you can kill me.
What do you mean I can kill you? Bro, I got nothing.
What do you mean you got nothing?
I got nothing, bro.
I can see
the on-
I can see
Huh?
like 3 different ways you can kill me.
What do you mean 3 different ways? When are you saying that I can't yet? Well, it's probably gonna work in your advantage, anyway. Being that I can't see it.
I think I have to do it. Oh god, this sucks.
So you mean to tell me I can literally kill you next turn?
Yeah. If I don't do
With
anything right
none.
now, you have more than enough to kill me.
How?
I would take a look at your resources carefully.
Simorg, yeah, cool. We have Sky Striker Ace. We have one spell in the graveyard. And I literally drew a card that I don't want. Great. Mm-hmm. It's only Sky Striker Ace? Is that the win con? Is Raid in the win con?
Oh man,
Or
this really
wait,
sucks. I'm gonna go into Simorg and I'm not gonna activate the effect. Because I can't have you drawing the one card that'll kill me. I mean, you already have multiple.
well, I'm gonna do some deck thinning, boys. Oh yeah. Deck thin. Thin my deck.
Terraforming? Yep, that's fine. It's a really bad... That's really bad for me.
What next? What next? What next? Wait, does this card have to be destroyed to activate? Or can I just send it to the grave?
Which one?
Aerospace.
It has to be sent from the field to the grave, I believe.
It has to be sent from the field. Wait, hold on. If this card in the field zone is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can special summon one Sky Striker Ace monster from your deck. Does Simorg have anything?
It cannot be
that could fuck
targeted.
me? It cannot be targeted. So you say.
You cannot destroy
So
it.
you say.
You cannot destroy it with afterburners, which is why I needed to go into it.
Well, I do have a droplet. Should I activate that? No.
Oh well, that'll that'll do it.
um. Wait, does it have to be face up? No. No, it doesn't. So then I can active. Yeah, sure, whatever. Activate. Field spell.
Alright, you can activate the field spell, that's fine.
Activate droplet as a chain. Because why not?
That'll pretty much fulfill the spell requirement while getting you an additional copy of Ray.
Resolve. Droppy. Half your attack.
So my Simorgers have negated.
I didn't get Ray.
Oh, does it not work with droplets?
Or maybe it doesn't work chaining it. Well, you live, you learn.
I thought it worked with droplets.
Well, I can activate. Go ahead.
Droplets is a cost, it looks like. So that's probably why it's not activating.
Oh, activate engage. Oh, you're gonna allow that?
I don't have anything to negate it.
Well, I don't actually need Ray since I still have a monster. Should I have Ray? No. Should I add afterburners?
I'm gonna tell you something really funny. You can add Widow Anchor, You can steal my
Uh-huh.
Simorg, and because its effect
Uh,
is negated, you can use it as a link summon to go into access code talker.
for real?
Yes.
Poggers? But, isn't that kind of like the cheap way of going about it?
It's one of the ways of going about it. That's how Striker wins a lot of its duels.
Okay. I never really thought about using Science Morgue.
I will
I was
say
actually
this
gonna
though.
go. Go ahead.
I still have 2 back row. You have no idea what it is, and it
Nope.
might still be something that could screw you up. So you should consider that
That's
as
true.
well.
And I just drew the Mobilize.
Jesus Christ. I was never winning this game.
Wait, I can actually summon Tribrigade for Ajit. Should I do that? Wait, no, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, we can activate another field spell.
Alright.
Because I drew that. Activate Sky Striker Mecha.
Yep. Not much I can do about that one.
Activate. Yeah, we might have to test it out some more with Droplet and the spell.
Droplet says that if it's sent... If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard by a card effect, Droplet is a cost, so that's why it didn't activate. I thought it was an effect. I guess it makes sense that it's a cost.
Hmm. I can't do anything. I fucked up.
You did, yes.
Yes. Now all that's left is Zeke.
What? I guess he also deals with the issue.
Zeke.
I will tell you the way that you could have killed me in this turn. So, had you gone for Shizuku going into Kagari, you would have been able to get engaged back again, which would have allowed you to grab a jamming wave. And with jamming wave, you could have begun destroying my back row.
Mm-hmm.
At which point, you could have stolen the Simorg, gone into Access Code Talker. With Access Code Talker, you could have destroyed everything else that I had. And at that point, you would have been able to just destroy my entire field, attack with Access Code Talker 5,300, done the play that you just did with the field spell in order to go for Ray, and Ray, when she's attacking, she does 3,000 damage. So that would have been 8,300 points. Exactly.
But that still doesn't kill you.
Oh yeah, you activated Upstart.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. That's my bad.
Yeah, probably shouldn't activate Zeke. It kind of sucks that you... Wait, I can go again? Wait, I can go into Kagari.
You can still go into Kagari,
What?
yeah.
Yeah, but now now the access code talker is not...
It's not live.
It's not live. Shit.
But you probably still want to do that just to get another engage and continue with your advantage train.
Oh wait, so link 2 monsters can be used for lower link monsters?
Yeah. You gotta remember,
Okay.
a link monster can be always seen as just a monster, you're a singular monster, or you're up to your link rating.
Right. And then, yeah, we're gonna activate Kagari. Get this guy again. Do I have 3 spells? I should. Yes, I should. Yes, I do.
I have to do this. I'm not jealous. You're
Its
Kagari.
effects are negated. That's cool. I can't wait. I can't summon the Samorg. Can I not summon the Samorg?
You can probably
Yes.
summon it with
Shark Cannon.
but it's banished, so no, never mind. You
But
could
it
summon
is?
the Ferrijit, but that wouldn't do it, since you need 4 monsters.
Guys, yeah, I did have Shark Cannon at the ready. So, battle then? Can I even battle? Yes, I can. Ferrites? Should Ferrit stay in the graveyard is the question.
Up to you.
Well, are you going to target it? That is the question. If you are, then I will.
I don't think I have anything that revives Ferrijit. Not on this deck.
And then we... Oh, maybe I should have gone into a Hayate? No. I think the guy would...
If
the
you were
right choice.
if you were attacking, if you attacked, you probably should have gone for Hayate, just to get another card in the graveyard.
Yeah. Well, it's Shizuku again. But yeah, this is the one gripe I have with Sky Striker. They have so many tools to out your opponent. Oh yeah, multi-roll. Oh, but I still get Oh yeah, I still get Sky Engage back. So what I was saying, they have so many options to out your opponent that it literally doesn't matter if you fail or not. It literally feels like you are at the top of the world.
Yep, that striker, you just draw so much. It feels like nothing matters.
Like even if you say like I played it wrong, I still feel like I did the right thing, like deep down.
You did really good on this
Even
one.
though
You pretty much shattered everything and ensured that there was going to be very few things that I could do. Really well done.
Huh.
I'm gonna... Oh, this is gonna be hard. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Tenki.
Oh, that allows you to add a Beast Warrior.
Yes.
No!
Ash. That's a problem. I do need this Tenki to resolve.
Well, there goes Cold by the Grave. Did you just draw that? Like last turn?
I had it last turn. I've had it this
Okay.
entire time.
Oh. But then why didn't you activate it on Maxi?
I drew it from the Fairy Cheat return.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
Maxi was already activated at that point.
Ah, right. Okay, I see. Do I have a Ray in the graveyard? Yes, I do. Thank God. You're gonna banish it, aren't you? Wait. You can send this card from the hand to field. Yeah, you know what? I probably should do this, no? Yeah. Yeah. Take control.
Yeah, I think you're gonna win this one.
Oh, you had to end your phase? Holy shit.
I don't have anything.
Put that card back. Yeah. Thank you.
I do get my Simorg back. And I do get to activate his effect.
Oh, wait. So, no, that was banished, so I couldn't do anything.
I'm gonna special summon a Lyrilless Cobalt Sparrow.
And that's gonna be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll get my Fractal back.
Mm-hmm. What to do, what to do. Oh wait, I can go into access code talker now. Now I can go into access. Activate the engage. Yeah, sure. We don't need Ray. We do need a afterburner, I think. Did I read your card effects? Well, you got nothing, right? Yeah, you got nothing.
I got nothing at the moment. Samorg is untargetable, just keep that in mind.
Oh, right, yes. So I can't go into... And, It's only untargetable because it points to a card, or...
It's untargetable, period, and then any card
Oh,
that it
period.
points to is also untargetable, if they're
Oh,
ring
right.
based. Right now
Okay.
it's in the monster zone, so it doesn't matter. Right
Does
now,
Does Widow anchor target? Yes, it does.
I believe it does.
Yes, yes, it does.
The one thing that I'm not sure is I don't think the second effect of jamming wave targets, but I'm not sure on that one.
Then if you have 3 more, you can destroy 1 monster on the field. Yeah, it doesn't target. That does not target. Oh, thank you for pointing that out.
No,
Thank you
but
for destroying yourself.
a lot of people forget about that. That's why we run one jamming wave. It's
Draw a card.
one of the few cards that we have that doesn't target. The other one being exit code.
Right. Okay, next we do this. Select a... I can't destroy you? Wait, what? Oh.
You have to
Yeah,
destroy one spell and trap first, then you get the destruction effect. Usually what a lot of people do is that they set the field spell, and then they activate
right,
jamming wave.
right. Well, it doesn't actually matter because I think I'm going to... Well, it does matter. I do have an engage yet to activate. Well, you do die by battle, right?
I believe he does die from battle, yeah.
Yeah, okay, then I'm just gonna do this. Get this boy.
So you go to Widow Anchor, targeting the Fractal, I imagine. And then you're going to go for a Jamming Wave, destroying your own card. Really good. And activating the secondary effect of Jamming Wave to get rid of the Simorg.
Exactly.
Now the Simorg is in the graveyard. I imagine that you're going to search for a Shark Cannon, revive the Simorg, and go for an Access Code Talker. The problem is, you stole the Fractal, so you can no longer activate Shark Cannon. Unless you're going to Seek.
I don't have to go into Zeke. I have multi-roll.
Oh yeah, you have multi-roll. Never mind.
Target you. Target 1 Kagari that's in the graveyard and 1 Maxi. No, I don't need Maxi. 1 Ash Blossom. Pot of average, draw 2.
This is a really good duel. You're getting really used. So? Yeah, you're getting really used to Striker. You've made like no mistakes.
Yet. Destroy this boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I'm running out of time. I have a minute left. Go into the Samorg. Can I even go into the Zamorg? I should. Special summon a monster to the field. Yes.
My own
Primal
bird has
Burst.
betrayed me.
Go into access code Tucker. Where are you? I can't. I can't go into access code Tucker.
You should be able to.
No, I can't.
Oh,
It's not allowing me
the Zamorg still has its effect.
Well, you live and you learn.
That's right.
Then I guess I can go into Zeke.
The other time you could have gone in. The other time you could have gone into it because you could have stolen it with Widow Anchor because it was negated with Forbidden Droplets.
Right.
Yeah, I also forgot about that one.
Oh, well, I can't really do anything now, and I'm running out of time, and I need time. So we're just gonna do this.
That was a mistake on both of our books.
Yeah.
Usually the way that you go into Exco Talker is that you normally just like normal summon an Ash Blossom.
Can't attack and turn. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. No, I don't care. I don't care about Shizuku. Yes, multi-roll, please. Do something. Do something good.
You can get like the Shark Cannon.
Yeah, I know. No, you know what? No. Nope. 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 I'm good. 6 seconds. I'm way too slow. Like I'm way too slow.
You're just learning the deck. It's fine.
This is basically like Duel Links, Ritual Beasts all over again.
Ritual Beast Duel Links. A lot of combos. A lot of control.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate the effect of Wagtail. I'm gonna search for a Bird Call.
I would say maybe two, maybe no, not two, maybe 3 or 5 more sessions of this.
And you'll feel confident.
And maybe I'll feel confident, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna make a bunch of mistakes.
It happens. Oh boy, this is difficult. How am I gonna do this?
Just saying, like, I can't activate anything, so... If you have game, go for it.
Alright. I'm gonna C-lock myself, I'm gonna go for a Cobalt Sparrow, I'm gonna activate the effect of Cobalt Sparrow.
Are you gonna Zeus me? Please Zeus me.
No, I'm just gonna kill
Zeus
you.
Me. Nah, shit. No Zeus, Sag. You know, in my entire time of playing this game, I have never been Zeused.
Really?
Never. Yes.
It's incredibly common. I'm surprised that's the case.
Not once have I been Zeused.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna summon a 5 material assembled Nightingale.
Is that gonna be enough?
No.
Are you dead? Maybe. Maybe you're dead. Maybe you're dead. Yes. 200 attack.
That's... I wasn't gonna go for Zeus, but I think, considering the other option, this is probably the better play.
Oh wait, I have Maxi, yeah, but I can't activate it. I could have gotten 5+ cards. Oh shit.
Oh, how you just activated Maxi? That probably would have been it.
Yeah, but I can't because 5, 6 seconds of game time left, and I'm like the game is already pretty slow as is because I'm like the game is not really fast for me because of the
Lag and all that.
yeah, and like the I think the system is not good enough to run this game properly. Yeah, had I activated Smack C, yeah, that would have been game. Most likely.
Most likely. I might have been able to fade like one turn because some of that go can be difficult to out. But you probably would have been able to out it.
Hey, it's Zeus. Let's go.
I
Thank
am
you.
I am gonna go ahead and activate the Zeus.
Thank you very much. Yeah, you have game now. I got nothing. I got. Oh wait, nope, 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 no, no, no. Activate, activate. No, no. Ray, don't fuck me. Don't fuck me over. Don't fuck me over. Don't fuck me. Oh yeah. Whatever.
Oh no. You lost
Ah,
time. Realistically, you probably would have won that game.
yeah. Most one against Lyra Lux Tri Brigade, I would say I have a 1 in maybe 3 chance, 1 in 5 chance of winning.
I would say 1 in 3. Depends a
One in
lot on the
three.
depends a lot on the deck.
Mm.
The good thing about Sky Striker, for example, is that you're able to out a lot of the board just with things like Jamming Wave, for example, as well as Forbidden Droplets. One of the easiest ways that you can out the board entirely is by using Forbidden Droplets plus Jamming Wave. It has to be Jamming Wave because you can't go for Afterburner. Afterburner targets a monster. You need to be able to destroy a monster still targeted. So essentially, one of the things that you can do, for example, is you can set the field spell if you have the field spell. If not, that's fine. Activate Jamming Waves. You can set whatever card. Target. Well, you need a lot of fuel, which is the difficult part. Which is you go into Forbidden Droplets. You can either negate the Simorg. Oh
Go
man,
into Widow Anchor, and then go into
Battle Phase.
easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Easy.
negate the Simorg with droplets, steal it with Widow Anchor, at which point you can destroy the statue because it's no longer being protected. You can try to destroy the statue with Jamming Waves, the secondary effect that'll force the activation, at which point you can normal summon Ray, attack with that, then go into Hayate, start your engine, stuff like that. There's a lot of ways that you can do it, but it's kind of difficult because it does rely on you having 3 spells on the graveyard or Forbidden Droplets.
Right. Okay. Are there any other cards like droplets?
Forbidden Chalice, which is the one that I run. But
Oh,
Chalice...
yeah, Forbidden Chalice is also sometimes used in like from the decks that I've seen from Master Duel on the Master Duel Discord. Yeah, there's a bunch of the Sky Striker decks that use Chalice.
So Chalice is essentially the same thing as Forbidden Droplets, it just doesn't target multiple people. And the benefit of Chalice is that you don't need to send your own cards. But Chalice can be negated where Forbidden Droplet cannot. It can also only affect one card.
And Chalice targets?
Chalice targets as well.
Oh, so yeah, then yeah.
In certain matchups, it's better. In certain matchups, specifically Tri-Brigade, it's worse. So it depends a lot on what you're fighting. Chalice is better when you're fighting Virtual World, when you're fighting certain versions of certain Floodgate versions that aim to just summon like one monster like Banning Fiend. And what's the other one? It's better against Appaloosa as well. But a lot of people I've seen that they don't really summon Appaloosa on this version. They prefer other cards.
Actually, maybe one last duel just for fun, just with Galaxy. I'm just gonna use a dumb deck.
Sure. I'll use a
Wait, no.
dump deck as well.
Also, yeah, with Galaxy, I was actually thinking about maybe adding. I was definitely Cypher X
Cypher X is a good one.
and Tachyon.
Tachyon doesn't come up as much as you think it does. I think
Okay.
it only came up like once for me. Oftentimes it was just better to eat the board with
Oh, it's
Cypher.
prohibited? Wait, it's prohibited? Why is it prohibited?
You might have one card in there that you don't own or something.
Is it no? It can't be the Zeus. Oh no, I deleted. Wait, no. I know what's happening here.
You can go
I
fix it
know
real
what's
quickly.
happening here.
I do think that's gonna be my last one though. I'm getting really tired.
Yeah. Okay, how do I edit the deck then? Why can't I edit the deck from here? Oh, must I leave?
Yeah, you have to leave. Don't
Oh.
leave the room, just leave the screen. So just press B or whatever bits in yours. Escape maybe.
Yeah, I'm clicking on the deck, but it's not allowing me to edit it.
You have to go into deck edit. You can't do it from here. Which is dumb.
Right. Oh yeah, that's pretty dumb. Yeah. Deck. I deleted one of the Soul Flare dragons because I didn't need 3 of them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've only ever used 2.
That's probably what's messing me up. Yep, that's exactly what that was the case. Save. And honestly, I've been looking also at a bunch of competitive Galaxy decks, and they're saying to reduce expedition to 1. Don't use you were unable to enter the room because you're already in another room. What does that mean?
Don't join through that one. Basically go to where it says duel, and instead of going to rank, just click the room that you're in.
Oh, okay.
It's a weird system. They don't explain it well. It makes sense. If they explained it better, a lot of people will find it a lot more intuitive. It's actually really good, but there is no explanation to it, so it's difficult to understand.
I see.
Essentially, you join a room, and you stay in that room until you leave it manually. You can invite people to the room, you can change the size, all of that. You can have tournaments that way. Makes a lot of sense,
Yeah.
actually fairly good. A good way of enabling it for crossplay. It's just they don't explain it anywhere, so.
Yeah.
You're gonna go second, so if you can kill me, kill me.
Well, if I can get into N62, I will. If not,
Expedition to
I
1 makes
might have-
sense. It's searchable with Galaxy Knight, it's
Yeah.
searchable with Wizard.
Also, from what I've seen, use Galaxy Brave instead of to check out some other cards.
Do we have Brave?
Yeah, there is Brave. Not in my deck, but I do have it.
Oh, alright. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, what is this deck? What is this deck?
This is Strap Tricks.
Are you gonna? Yeah, then I'm dead.
Then you're dead.
Like, how else am I supposed to describe it then? You most certainly have Floodgate. I'm positive you have Floodgate.
It's just a little plant girl. Her name is Sarah, she's nice.
What are you talking about? Thank you, Lightning Storm.
Yeah, that's it. That would do it.
Destroy all let's actually see what you have in there.
Just
Jesus Christ.
torrential, punishment, Ice Dragon's Prison.
Oh my god, that's all of it disruption. Yeah, add this. Do this. I think I might be able to go into Galaxy.
Go for it. I have no disruption anymore.
Activate.
I really can't play this deck until King of the Sky Person releases.
Do that. Yeah, I definitely will be able to summon that boy.
With the Orbital and the Floating Sanctuary, yeah, easy.
Oh, who should I add? No, I should add Galaxy Soldier. Yeah, that's the right choice. Galaxy Soldier into... No, I can't. What do I go into? No, wait. If I don't use Galaxy Soldier... No, the reason why I'm debating this right now because I have 2 knights in hand.
I see. So you're trying to figure out a way to get the Galaxy Eyes into the graveyard?
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be in the graveyard. If I had Nebula Dragon, I could just summon it. But no, hold on. If I do that, I then add that, and then no. Yeah, Galaxy Soldier is the way. Galaxy Soldier is the way. Yep.
Soldier at Expedition, normal summon.
That's exactly the way. Activate Soldier. Go into Galaxy Eyes Afterglow. Summon Soul Flare. Using the tokens.
Yep, and because you have a Soul Flare, you can special summon the Afterglow, normal summon the Knight, and that should be enough.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. No, it shouldn't be enough. No, because N62 only deals full damage. If it has a Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon.
I see.
And it's yeah. So I have to do that. Special summon Afterglow. Activate Expedition. Go into Galaxy Eyes. Oh, I can still normal summon? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you have not normal summoned yet.
That was something good, yeah, without tributing, sure. A free attack position monster. Special summon N62 Afterglow Galaxy.
This is pretty much game.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you'd be surprised at how many turns people just leave boards like this. And then I just attack with N62, and then they're like, oh, I just died.
Pretty much.
Activate N62. Select Afterglow.
So you get the doubling effect, and then you get the doubling effect of Afterglow.
Doubling effect Afterglow again. And then if you somehow do survive this,
You still have
which
more.
I doubt you. Yeah. I still have Photon Knights, Galaxy Eyes, and another Galaxy Eyes. Yeah.
Just completely one shot.
Yeah.
That's Galaxy.
That's Galaxy for you.
It dies to a single ash, but when it doesn't die, it's pretty good.
Yeah. I guess yeah, that is it. Thanks for helping me out. I will definitely replay this live stream multiple times just for the
just to kind of see.
yeah
Oh god,
yeah
I'm
just for
way more
Sky
tired than I thought I
Striker.
would be. But yeah, I'm glad
And
that was helpful.
oh yeah, and we definitely maybe not during work week, maybe Saturday, maybe Friday. What do you say?
I'll figure it out. Friday, I'm usually busy.
All right then. Let me know when you're good to go again.
Saturday
All right
sounds kind of
then.
good. I think having Saturdays for Master Duel would be kind of fun.
Sounds good.
Alright, have a good one.
And have a
And
good one. Ciao.
everyone on the stream, if there's anybody still here, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed, I will see you next time. Portals!